Okay. Now we can do it. All right. Sorry about the mishap. We're gonna get started in just 20 seconds. We're just waiting on our final co-host to hit the stage. We've had issues. Um, Hopefully we're not gonna have that for the rest of the night. Just waiting on my final co-host to come on through. This is a headache. I tell you, we wrestle with racism. We wrestle with racism. But we're about to get started in just a few minutes. In just a minute. Oh goodness. We stepped down for 2 seconds. Scams, did you hook that up? You might have to hook that up again.
I'm doing it right now.
Owner, I need you to check on Instagram. I think it's going right now.
The only page I see live is Crazy Horse right now. He the only person I'm following that's on live. All right, now I see it. Now it's streaming.
Okay, and the sooner that we could get Mike up here, the sooner we could go ahead on and get started. I don't understand what is going on today. It's today. 22 minutes. I think this beat the record the other day. I think the last time it was like 20 minutes or some shit like that.
All right, sent that back out.
Okay, I can't. Welcome to Wrestling with Racism, where we wrestle with racism every single day of our lives. If you are an American Negro and you are not subscribed to Wrestling with Racism, check out the other content. And if it hits you to the core, subscribe and share with every single American Negro that you know, whether they are wrestling fans or not. You may also find Wrestling with Racism on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Fanbase, Spotify, Rumble, and at Nine Crackers at Al on Twitter X, where you can find more white truths. I'm joined here by my co-host, the owner of a stolen gun. What's up?
Good evening, gentlemen, audience. I hope everyone's having a blessed Sunday.
Oh, yeah, it's been going pretty good for me so far. How about yourself?
I'm doing just fine.
It's good. We are also
Cut out for me. Well, what's up, everybody? We got a good show tour for you. I hope y'all enjoy it. And we got a long one because Tony Khan's pay per views be hella long. So me and my
I
guy
ain't
owner, we gonna try to
think
keep HBK up.
I did not think about it like that. We do have a long night ahead. I don't know why they chose to start so late on a Sunday night, and I got to go to work in the morning. But it is what it is. I don't
Nine
know
matches.
9 matches. I don't know. Uh, Mike is, but he is coming. That is for sure. But first, we are going to get ready to cover AEW Revolution. That is going on right now. It's about 25 minutes in. Real quick, Mr. Skims, can you run down the card
Yep, yep, yep. Let me know when you're ready.
right now?
All right. So we had 13 matches total. We already ran the three pre-show matches. Boom and Doom and Aaron Solo, Big Justin, and the Rizzler. They defeated the Infantry with Christian XO, Shane Taylor, and Trisha Dora. Willow Nightingale beat Lena Cross for the TBS Championship, and Jack Perry beat or won the Blackjack Battle Royal, the AEW National Championship, by last eliminating Ricochet. For the rest of the night, we got MJF versus Hangman Page in a last chance Texas Death Match for the AEW World Championship. If Page loses, he will never be able to challenge for the World Championship again. We got FTR against the Young Bucks for the tag titles. Moxley versus Takeshita for the Continental Championship. There's no time limit on that match. Andrade versus Bandito. Brody King versus Swerve. Tekla versus Chris Statlander in a 2 or 3 falls match for the AEW Women's World Championship. The Don Callis family against Mystico and Jet Speed in the Trios match for the Trios Championship. Tony Storm versus Marina Shafir. The Babes of Wrath against Megan Bain and Lena Cross, who, this will be our second match tonight. And Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong against the Dogs in a Tornado Trios match.
Joy. It is going to be a long night, but hopefully it's going to be an enjoyable night. But it appears that the only American Negro wrestling on the program is Swerve Strickland, right?
Outside of him, they had the infantry. Other than that, no.
I'm sorry, the infantry. That's who?
Sean Dean and Carly Bravo.
They made it to the pay-per-view.
The pre-show.
Oh yeah, we
But they,
hear
they,
wrestling with
they had
racism
to
don't
drop
come
out because of
pre-shows.
TikTokers.
Oh, yeah. How about those are the only American Negroes on this program anyway, though, and they lost to TikTokers, like Owner just said.
They launched
Swerve
two
and Kevin Knight are
TikTokers.
wrestling
Who's
on the
Kevin
main
Knight
card.
wrestling?
Kevin Knight, yep. And who else you say?
Yep. Him and Mike Bailey teaming up with Mystico to take on the Don Callis family for the AEW World Trios titles.
That's it. So we got 4.
I'm sorry. Who was they teaming up with?
Mystico.
How did they go from the white man to the Mexican? It's
Heyman's
beyond me.
wrestling. Heyman's wrestling MJF for the world title in the Texas Death Match.
Mhm. Well, we want to welcome to the program our other co-host, who is extremely late. Uh, Deportation 2026. What's up?
Yep. I just found the link.
All right. Put your illegal activities all out on Front Street. That's what's up. Um, I want to thank each and every single American Negro for tuning in to the latest editions of Wrestling with Racism. If you have not tuned in to the latest edition, it's a very good one detailing Rhea Ripley racism. From her racist past out in Australia to her racist future going into WrestleMania. We are going to continue to discuss Rhea Ripley and the women of the WWE locker room because we may have missed a couple of things regarding that, as it is starting to heat up in that locker room right now. We also discussed the hurt business, their success and or the lack thereof. There seems to be a grave misconception when white folk try to throw the hurt business slash the hurt syndicate in our face to say that WWE and AEW isn't racist organizations toward American Negroes specifically. Well, we broke all of that down in details. So I advise each and every single American Negro to tune into that edition. The one previous to that was the live stream that we did for WWE Elimination Chamber. That edition was much greater than the actual show, the Elimination Chamber itself. And I urge each and every single American Negro to tune into that edition. Out of that edition, we talked extensively about Kevin Nash in various areas, but I condensed that down into one edition to where we discussed Kevin Nash comments on Javon Evans. And I urge each and every single American Negro to tune into that edition as we continue to wrestle with racism. Okay, it's 8:30. We're late. We're very late. Oh, I'm pretty sure we missed a couple of matches. Do anybody have any updates on? Well, actually, you can run down the pre-show. What happened in the pre-show and what happened in the matches that we missed on the pay-per-view.
I don't feel like we really missed anything important. Like
We
Shane
still
said,
have to provide a recap. We do have a show that we're running at this second.
So, like I said, the first match of the pre-show, you had the Costco guys. They appear in AEW here and there. Big Boom, AJ, Rizzler, so on and so forth. But
Mike,
typically
what's
they
up
get
with that? What's up with these guys?
well, they're viral people and they use them for reactions. Go ahead, Mike.
So, Mike, they're viral people. So that is their target audience.
I think
For a
it
pre
is. I'm not.
for a pre-show.
I don't see how these people viral. They can't be as viral as tenderness.
I don't
Mm,
know how viral they are.
I know they
Because you
got a
don't
few
know white
million
folk,
on the
do you?
gram. Yeah.
Uh, uh, I see a lot of people that, I see a lot of content creators and, real consistent. And I've never seen any of their shit. Uh, Maybe I'm just a fucking lame for not knowing the Costco boys. Do y'all know the Costco boys? Do you enjoy their content?
I don't.
Never
I've
been.
never seen any of their
I
content.
think they're like an industry plant or something.
Might be.
I'm
Might
more
be.
of a Sam's Club type of guy anyway.
And Costco got better prices. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes.
I'm
I
fucking
like
with
Uh,
HEB.
you. I'm fucking with you,
I'm an
obviously.
HEB guy.
I'm
You
sorry, you
who?
a who?
I'm an HEB guy.
HEB. I've never been
Yeah,
there.
we not out there in Texas, Mike. We don't know shit about the HEB. I'm assuming that that's Texas Publix.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been to Publix before. I've never been to HEB. I just know that the San Antonio Spurs back in the day, with Manu Ginobili and Tim Duncan and Tony Parker and shit. Even Kawhi Leonard, he got a lot of funny commercials out for HEB. That's how I know them. They was fucking hilarious. Like them, you talking about four guys with no personality. Oh, wait till you see those commercials.
I do most of my shit at Albertsons these days.
Never heard of Albertsons. I don't know what y'all got out there.
Uh, Sam's Club, basic good shit.
All right, they got
I I do want to
crates
say
and
though.
crates of raccoons and shit.
I mean, don't knock it, man. Hey, I'm pretty sure they eat that shit up there too, man. That's not just a southern thing.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. Motherfuckers who migrate up here don't even fucking bring that shit with them. They left that shit behind. Uh,
I
okay,
do want to
so
say though about the show really quickly. Like I said, Sean Dean and Carly Bravo are the only non-mixed, fully FBA tag team on the event. Not only were they entirely kept off the main card and relegated to the first match of the 0 hour, but to add insult to injury, they were booked to lose via pinfall to QT Marshall in the podcast. That's
Well,
not
aren't they
degradation.
always booked to lose though, Mike?
I haven't seen Ring of Honor in about a year, so I don't
Mm.
know what's going on in Ring of Honor.
But to QT Marshall and an internet personality,
Well, QT Marshall is I'm gonna throw some respect on QT Marshall name. I understand where you're coming from, but QT Marshall is much more influential in this business than most know. But the Costco boys, so I agree on that end. I don't know why they
we
keep bringing these people out there. I don't. They don't wrestle good. Their content not good. I just don't know. I do. We are going to talk extensively about AEW because we noted earlier that they got a lot of good elements of professional wrestling. It's just that they seem to not know how to put it together. But we're going to talk about that because I want to know what their target audience truly is. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Um,
Like to
thing with
get
QT,
black people, they went to Lil Bow Wow. Like,
right?
Yeah,
yeah.
The thing with QT, I do respect what he's done. I used to watch him Ring of Honor back in the day, but
yeah,
at the end of the day, you let two incredible athletes lose to an aging white executive and a
Well, the
podcast.
thing about the thing about those two incredible athletes that I don't want to, keep going over people's head. Tony Khan always have them losing. I don't know. I don't know. What's going on in Ring of Honor, but I know that they jobbers down in Ring of Honor if they wrestle down there at all.
But to an aging white executive, though, I mean,
It don't
nah.
matter. They that's what they get paid for. They get paid to lose. That's what Negroes get paid for. In AEW, they get paid to lose. It don't matter who they lost to. They lose. They losers. That's how AEW choose to present those two specifically. They choose to present those two specifically against losers. So if they lost to
I
FTR,
can't,
it's the same effect as they lost to losing to the Costco boys.
I
They are
can't call them
losers.
losers. I can't because they've been champions for 200 days now.
I'm sorry, they hold championships. What championships do they hold?
They're the
the
Ring of
the
Honor six-man
the
tag
6-man
titles.
tag titles.
Okay, and so you can't call them losers. Who have they defended the titles against?
Uh,
Let's check
TMDK,
credibility. Who?
TMDK,
Who
which
is
is
that?
Robbie Eagles,
The
Sean
mighty
Hayes,
don't
Mikey
kneel.
Nichols,
Uh huh.
um, Aaron Solo, Nick Comoroto, QT Marshall. They beat before.
Mm-hmm.
Um, shit. Didn't they beat Top Flight and Commander?
Mm,
I believe so.
Skyflight.
mm.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I can call them losers. See, here's the thing: losers beating losers still make you a loser. They don't care about it. Obviously, look at the people who they defend the title against. That's just what we was talking about the Hurt Business and they tag team title reign. How can we call it successful when they face two teams and two teams that ain't shit? That's not a success. Holding those championships, we realize that when black people hold championships in the WWE and AEW is generally a band-aid to cover the wound of what's really going on. Take Carmelo Hayes for an example. He's held the WWE United States Championship for 4 months now. And white folk is elated saying, hey, racism doesn't exist in the WWE because he's the United States champion. Yet 3 PLEs later, he still haven't defended the title on the PLE or even appeared at a PLE. He wasn't even at the Royal Rumble. So you go to who he beat. Who has he beaten throughout this run? Dragonoff. You begging to wrestle him again to where he probably gonna lose the night before WrestleMania, the SmackDown before WrestleMania, right?
Yep, more than likely.
That's the projection. So What else happened? The first match.
So that was the first match.
The first match on the main show. What happened on the main show?
FTR
it's still going
retained
on.
against the
Oh, no,
Young Bucks.
FTR retained. Yeah, they retained.
I'm sorry, y'all just too much at one time. Who said Mike? You said what happened?
FTR beat the Young Bucks to retain the AEW World Tag Titles.
Okay, and there was the first. That was the first match, right?
That match just
Yep.
went off, right?
Yeah, it just went off.
And then
Yep.
Edge and Christian came out.
Yep.
So Edge is back in the AEW.
Yep. Him and
Where
Christian.
where have Christian been?
I think I'm not sure exactly where they've been, whether it be like injury or something.
Well, I thought
Could be.
Edge was supposed to come back to the WWE to wrestle John Cena.
No,
That's what white folk told me the reason that he left AEW in the first place.
no, that didn't even make any
So
sense.
I'm assuming that this is going to lead to Edge and Christian, obviously winning the tag team titles, right? I got three people. Anybody can answer this.
Mike, what you think? I'm not watching the show enough to make long-term
Oh
predictions.
God, uh, it appears that is leading up to them going back to winning the tag team championship in 2026. FTR the entire time, I think that they won the tag team titles right around the time the Edge left. Right,
Yes, that's correct.
Mike, is you there? Mike, is you there? Okay, I think my AEW guy is having issues.
I do
Um,
know they won the titles around the time that Edge left, though.
So basically, the FTR was pretty much a placeholder for Edge and Christian. However, at the same time, AEW does not hold pay per views every single month. So we're going to have to go a couple of months with these two feuding the way that they do. Owner, are you looking forward to that?
FTR versus Edge and Christian.
Yes. Oh, my God.
I mean, this is like one team is like in their 60s and the other team is in their 50s. So I mean,
Well, the way that they look, it seems like FTR is down there 60.
and they look like shit tonight. So I mean, imagine them against old ass Edge and Christian in a couple months.
Mr. Skims, what do you see in these little fuckers?
FTR.
Yeah.
I used to like them in NXT, but I ain't really got too much nothing credit from them in recent times. I
So
think
what is
that
it about? They were the revival, right?
yes, they're the revival belt.
What was it about them in the day? Because I'm trying to. I don't know. Like what I don't know why do people. What is it about these two small people that
Yeah, I dug the revival too because they were kind of a throwback. They did
They're a
Southern
throwback
tag
tag
team
team. That's the
style
appeal.
wrestling.
That's pretty
The
much
appeal is
what
that they're a
it is.
throwback tag team where
Throwback tag
they
team.
pay
They're not
homage. Yeah.
gimmicky.
Like when tag
so
Yeah. They
teams
pay
were.
homages to teams like the Midnight Express, Rock and Roll Express.
so
Yes,
they have
That's
nothing
their
on their
appeal.
own that they don't have their own creativity. They don't have their own thing that we're 20 years down the line. When you think of FTR, you can't think of nothing that they did to stand out on their own.
well, even taking the
Yes
risk
or no?
to do a gimmick like that today's time, that would be
I'm
the thing
sorry
that
to
they
do
remember
what?
for.
I'm sorry to do a gimmick like what?
To go against the grain and your gimmick be that I don't have a gimmick. That would be the only thing that they remember for.
I don't think anybody will remember them based off of that. I don't think anybody will remember them at all.
It's kind of like the Dean Malenko effect in a way.
People remember Dean Malenko. May not be able to remember none of his matches, but they remember Dean Malenko. Um, That is crazy. Dean Malenko, William Regal, Fit Finley. We definitely gonna talk about people like that when we get on NXT. Uh, what's next on the card? Did they have another match?
Oh wow.
Yeah, currently it's Tony Storm versus Marina Shafir with everyone banned from ringside.
Yep.
Is this a 2 out of 3 falls match?
No, the 2 out of 3
That's
falls
Statlander
match is
and
going to be
Tekla.
Chris Statlander and Tekla for the women's world title.
I
Yep.
cannot wait to talk about this Declan bitch. I can't wait. We're gonna wait till that match come up. But why is okay? So, Mike, how did this happen with Marina Shafir and Tony Storm?
They've been feuding for months,
It's amazing
even
how
going back
this.
to Blood and Guts, that women's Blood and Guts.
It's amazing how this woman keep flying under the radar with me. And so every time I turn my head, I see her doing something kind of terrible. What was that promo that she cut the other day? Didn't she cut like a weird? Didn't she say some weird shit?
I don't know. I
Um,
don't know what promo she had.
I never seen this woman wrestle. I'm trying to get this stream together. I'm having issues. But I'm trying to get the stream together and I'm having issues. But what is it about this woman that put her in a position to where she is right now? Is she good to you, Mike, as an AEW fan?
You know who her
Yeah,
husband is, right?
yeah, she's gotten better. She used to be dog shit at first, but she's gotten better.
Not they allow, and her husband is Roger Strong. They
Yeah,
allowed
that's
her
it.
to get better as she was still being featured in main events, right?
Yeah,
What American Negro is just outright trash, but they just allow you to get better as you go.
I mean, I've
there
never
is none.
seen I never seen Jay do anything that was as horrible as Marina Shafir. I mean, Marina Shafir, she's just uh, as a wrestler. I don't know. She's probably gotten better as a wrestler, but all the other shit you got to do as a wrestler, she's dog shit.
Yeah, she needs a mouthpiece.
But she got a mouthpiece.
Just have
Dean
Moxley cut her
Ambrose.
promo. Yeah, Moxley cutting her promos. Just let Moxley cut her promos
She
for.
needs to put some shoes on.
I'm so tired of that guy. I swear. I'm tired of him. Mike, do you think that he got better since he lost the title? I know that you was heavily against his title reign. Is he? Are you able to watch him today without that title?
Yeah, he's gotten better.
White people are disgusting. She just put this bitch foot in her mouth.
Yeah, that's just terrible.
Um, I do want to note, and we're gonna wait till we get to the women's championship match to actually talk about this. But I want to note this right now. On the active roster, AEW do not have a single non-mixed American Negro woman on their main roster right now. Mike, is that a fact?
That's a fact.
Now,
If you
we're
want to
gonna
see
wait.
full-blooded FBA women, you have to go to Ring of Honor.
We're gonna wait till we get to the women's championship match because I am going to talk about that extensively. As of right now, I need somebody to get ready for the results to Raw. But before we do, I just wanted to note that it's very important, but it is another brand in the WWE. It's two of them actually that do not have a single non-mixed American Negro woman on their roster, and that is WWE Monday Night Raw, obviously, and NXT. Negro women are missing down there. Over the last few episodes, the last few editions, I was talking about how things look so good on the outskirt. When you look really close, it don't. Look at Trick Williams coming out here cutting all types of promos. Sami Zayn even called it the other day. Y'all not doing shit with this motherfucker. You having them come out here talk a big game and lose your ass off. We're gonna talk about that later. But whatever you think that you see from Javon Evans on Raw, it's just not happening. I'm gonna show you what I mean in just a second. Who got the American Negro update for Raw?
Okay.
I got it. Which week you want?
Who goes backwards? Like, come on, man. the first, the first one.
Cool. March 2nd, right? Just so I know we're on the same page.
Yes.
All right. Cool. American Negro report. None. None on that entire show. For March 2nd.
Now
The
this
only
was the
melanated
day
person.
after. This was the day after Elimination Chamber, right?
This is a show after Elimination Chamber. Yep.
Now this was the day after Elimination Chamber to where Javon Evans, who was on Raw, um, main evented. White folk were telling me that, the WWE is a racist because he was in that main event. He was the first one eliminated, I believe, and he had a short uh, tenure in there. Uh, we let it be known that he didn't wrestle the next night. Did he do anything, a promo, anything?
Nothing. Nothing. 3
Absolutely
hours.
nothing.
Not a single American Negro.
3 entire hours, not a single American Negro. Uh, can I get an American Negro update on this Monday?
So this Monday, March 9th, we had Javon finally appear 2 weeks after the Elimination Chamber. And he was given a backstage segment with Adam Pearce, who told him explicitly to enjoy the week. You have the whole week off.
Oh,
Now, I'm going to point out that this is exactly how you stall a young talent's push. You finally get the crowd behind this American Negro. Management immediately pulls him off television to cool him down.
what was the purpose?
He had already
What
took
was
the
the
week off
purpose
before.
of that week off thing? It ain't like he had a tough ass weekend of doing. Remind you he didn't wrestle the week before, right?
Did
He
not.
didn't even
Nope.
have a promo. He didn't appear or nothing, right?
Correct.
And so you tell him that he got the week off, knowing that here's the thing too, knowing that he's the most exciting person on the roster. Literally, he's the most exciting person on Monday Night Raw. They have nothing else going for them. All of the visionary getting hurt, Taka and Funaki, they retired and shit. They don't have nothing going on.
And it's funny because on that same night, he wrestled on main event because main event is taped before Raw. So the
Yeah,
audience got to see him wrestle just
some
to
shit
not
for
do
jumping
anything
the
with it.
gun, but yeah, he did do that. You say what happened?
No, I'm just saying the audience saw him earlier in the night, if you were there live, just to say take the week off. You're confusing the audience. Does that not stall a push?
Not really. One, nobody watches main event. Two, main event comes on after Raw, right?
May even come before Raw.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
in the crowd it does, but on TV, yes, it comes after.
Yeah, so that's what matters. The TV crowd. They don't care about the audience. They
Okay.
always mix shit up like that.
Okay.
Always. They tape Sunday Night Heat before fucking Raw. Mixing shit up. They do it. That's a method that they always got. That don't mean shit. The point is though, it's apparent, it's clear. What we've been stating is that they don't have a clear direction for Javon Evans. They don't have a clear direction for him. I mean, you got to think about it. We are getting knee deep into the WrestleMania. WrestleMania is literally around the corner. And I see white folk saying, well, Javon Evans is going to face Penta. You know, this is the pandering shit that we talking about. If he do end up facing Penta, they don't have a history. They don't have a past. Both of them are faces. Both of them are extremely over faces. You know what I'm saying? You throw him in this match because you don't have nothing for him to do. You didn't have nothing for Penta to do. Penta could have won the title at WrestleMania. Don't you think?
Yeah.
You know, it's like WWE is so ass backwards. And we're going to talk about them. We are going to get into them. We're going to get into Triple H specifically. We're going to get into creative. It's time for Triple H to go. It's legitimately time for Triple H to go. And we're going to count the reasons why when we get finished with all this other different stuff. Um, it ain't either nothing else noteworthy to talk about on Raw, with the exception of CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Owner, I know you are ecstatic. I know that you cannot wait for this match.
Dude, this is like Rock versus Austin at WrestleMania 17. This is gonna be the greatest match of all
You
time.
can feel it in your veins, can't you?
I mean, I can feel it somewhere.
The adrenaline is pumping, ain't it?
It feels like a tumor.
Yeah. Um, let's take a look at the roster real quick. Because, you know, people put a lot on Triple H and say, hey, you know, he trash. And I can agree. But just take away a lot of, you know, trash that you've seen from him. Mr. Skims, really quickly, just really quickly off the top of your head, you don't have to take too much time. If you could put together a quick WrestleMania match, just take away storylines and shit real quick. Well, current storylines, I should say, real quick. If you could put together a WrestleMania current real quick, what would it be?
Uh, uh, I don't know why you asked me. I don't know. I would just put
I
every
did
American
ask you
Negro on
for
there.
that. I asked you for that particular reason.
You want to add you want to ask me? I say put every American Negro on there and make money and go home. Put Trick against
Okay.
whoever. Put Javon against whoever, and they'll make anybody you put them up against look good.
Now, why are you having a hard time putting this card together? What's going on with that?
I would definitely have
Hold on,
Javon.
hold on, because it is a reason. You gave the perfect response. I just want to know why you have a hard time putting this card together.
The roster lame as hell right now.
Motherfuckers suck. But I know what I
Yeah,
would do with them. You know, right now, Dominic Mysterio and Javon, that's money. Bro, that's some money for you right there. Carmelo, I would have him defending that United States Championship in Mexico as a heel. That would be uh, great heat. Uh,
I
uh,
agree.
a whole WrestleMania card, Trick and Oba, bro, that's the main event. Or Oba and Brock Lesnar. What the hell? Why not?
Well, one of the talks is Femi versus Brock Lesnar. And once again, it let me know that Gunther is not shit.
I mean, he never really was. I mean, he just was a fat uh, motherfucker wrestling twinks. He just had a size advantage. He's not an
Well, let me
athlete.
know that Gunther not shit because the run that y'all put Gunther on, you can't put your foot down on Brock Lesnar and say, hey, this guy's going to beat you at WrestleMania. You take this check and shut the fuck up. But nobody could visualize Brock Lesnar versus Gunther. As I stated right before Gunther entrance at Saturday Night Main Event facing John Cena, I said I would be satisfied if I never seen another Gunther match again. And since then, I only seen one or two because that's all he had, right?
Yep.
I mean, look, what is this John Cena shit? You see how they handled that. But what's even worse, look how they handling Gunther since John Cena. Now, yeah, okay, you retire AJ Styles because he wanted to go. But what did they do since then? How are you making this man a threat, especially leading towards WrestleMania? So now it's getting to the point to where all the heat that he had is lost because you're not going to be in a ring with nobody. You just literally went from retiring Goldberg to retiring AJ Styles. I'm sorry, to retiring John Cena, to retiring AJ Styles, and you probably about to face Dragon Lee. Who does it look like you about to face at WrestleMania? Who does it look like he's about to face at
I guess they
WrestleMania?
want to set up. I guess they want to set up for the Brock match. They've been teasing for 2 to 3 years. If they're gonna
Do
rush
Gunther
that,
have
there's
two
not
or
much
3 years?
time left.
Seriously. Think about what y'all saying when y'all say Gunther in these years. Who the fuck is he gonna face at? We having a hard time seeing who he gonna face at WrestleMania. Who is he gonna face, or that you want to see him face at SummerSlam? Who do you
I'm going.
want to see him face at the Royal Rumble? Who do you want to see him face at WrestleMania next year? It's just a continuous cycle of I don't want to see this motherfucker.
I want to see him face the wall with a firing squad behind him. They executed
Damn.
it.
He might as well be faced up on some motherfucking dirt. Gunther offers nothing. And so, Skims, when I asked you that question, you gave the response. You gave the response. It's a mixture of talent and creative.
Yep.
Because you could take some trash ass wrestlers and make them something. Paul Heyman made a career out of it.
I mean, it's like who's scouting these guys? I mean, I don't think Rey Mysterio begged WWE to give his son a job. I don't feel like that happened.
He didn't have to beg them. It was already set for him. It's a system of white supremacy via anti-blackness. Didn't Pence call it out the other day when he practically called Dominic Mysterio a white man?
He's a fake Mexican.
He's a white man that grew up here in America. Um, God, this is gonna be a long night. I just need y'all to pick it up real quick. The match that's going on right now. Mike, what's going on right now? Mike,
Mike ain't here. It's
somebody could
John
tell me what's
Moxley.
going on. If
It's
one
John
don't, then the
Moxley's
next one
match.
jump in. Shit.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead.
Nigga, relax. John Moxley versus Takeshita. He just had him in the corner, hit him with the 10 count punches. So Takeshita wrestling out the corner right now. All right, he muted up. Yeah, that's what's going on the screen right now. Earlier in the she interfered in Marina's match with Tony Khan. So looks like I don't
All
know
right,
Ronda's
everybody check
back
your
in
DMs and
AEW.
stuff. Everybody check your DMs and stuff. This match right here, now this is one of white folk favorite things. I don't, this Tech Sheeta shit. White folk tend to like this Tech Sheeta guy. I don't see nothing in him more than your average John Moxley, your average Okada. So that means he don't give me nothing. What does this guy do for y'all? I
I
wish
think
that.
Takashita is a gifted athlete. He's pretty explosive, strong. But I don't think he's really gonna cross over with this American audience if he can't speak any English.
Well, okay, so good thing right there. Who is crossing over? Because I've been noting for quite a while here on Wrestling with Racism that Asians and Hispanics, Spanish speaking Hispanics, generally has never really crossed over well here in America, specifically the modern era in the mainstream. The days of Rey Mysterio and Ultimo Dragon and shit is gone. Uh, is there any person that translate to America very well?
I mean, you need like a cool mask or face paint to do it though. Like Muda.
I mean, whatever it take, but who's
Yeah.
doing it right now?
But right now, nobody. Uh, I can't really say.
You
I
got
guess
Vancouver over here talking Spanish and shit. You got Penta over here talking Spanish. Penta is one person that crossed over well here in America. Is Okada transferring well here in America right now?
not at all.
What about Teixeira? Because Teixeira is he speak more English and stuff, right?
I haven't heard him speak a lick of English.
Mike, is you
You
there?
can speak a little bit of English. I had to step away a bit. So,
This is your episode, Mike.
nigga, I had to step away. I had to
What's
step
up
away.
with why is Teixeira not crossing over?
Wrestling isn't even mainstream anymore like that.
It's not. So I don't want white folk to call people like Hangman Adam Page and MJF stars because technically nobody knows who these people are. So Teixeira is crossing over in the wrestling world. Mike, do you believe that AEW could survive not crossing over to the mainstream?
They've been surviving so long, so
They have.
they're surviving right now. So
It's been less than a decade. They have. But, do you think that they can you judging
yeah,
it based off the past 6 years that they could make it another 6 years, right?
as long as Warner Brothers Discovery's happy, they're gonna keep surviving. The day when Warner Brothers Discovery isn't happy and they don't see any value anymore, then they'll pull the plug. But until then,
Because I
they're
just
gonna
don't
keep shelling
see
out
I
money.
just don't see how AEW is making Warner money. I just don't see it. They giving them so much money. I just don't see Warner getting the money back. I don't see it. Plus, we don't know the future of Warner, so that's something to keep an eye out on. I think their contract is up next year, right?
Don't know when their contract is up. Pretty sure they. I don't know when their contract's up.
Man, this streak been shitting on me since I fucking started. That last one was so goddamn good. I thought it would get better after the hour. Um. Okay. Real quick. Going back to this real quick. Skims. The reason I asked you to come up with that current like that. And I wanted you to struggle like that because I wanted people to see that even with the creative being as bad as it is, the talent is still you really can't put this talent together and put a good show. They got so many international people who once again we recognize don't translate well. Um Penta got a lot of flash to him, like Rey Mysterio had, and that's why it's working for him and the kids. But other than that, I don't. Do y'all give a fuck about a Dragon League, or do y'all give a fuck about the Americanos? Do y'all give a fuck about where's Shinsuke Nakamura?
Shit, don't ask me.
But I mean, even Shinsuke Nakamura need to fucking retire a
He
few
holding
years
up
ago.
space, ain't he?
Well, he said this year is last year, didn't he? Or alluded to it at least.
But why is he there now? He not doing nothing. He holding
I
up
don't watch
space.
Raw and SmackDown. Did that nigga even be on TV?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Um, lately I've been watching SmackDown. I missed this last episode, but lately I've been watching SmackDown. Great portions of SmackDown, and I haven't seen them heard nothing.
About to see when the last time this nigga wrestled. February.
All
Okay.
I know is I seen him. Who did they come out? They came out there for AJ Styles, and he was standing right there next to Mitchell. He looked just like Mitchell. Mitchell looked like Shinsuke Nakamura in a skirt.
Crazy.
Huh?
That's crazy as hell.
They look
She's
just
scared
you
as
could they brother and sister or father and daughter or uncle and niece or some shit. They look just like I'm telling y'all. I seriously want to see um Mitch and tap into her Asian roots. I want her to be a part of the Kabuki Warriors. Just to see her come out there and spit the mist and all that other different shit. Now, Asuka, I love Asuka. I want Asuka to stay here in America. Um, Even though she old as shit, I really like her. I like the what she put into her character, and her wrestling is still top notch. That is to me, that is the only modern. She's the only one that's gotten over with me. You know what I'm saying? But the Mexican bitch AJ Lee and the Australian bitch Rhea Ripley and the Irish bitch Becky Lynch, they don't do shit for me. Now we broke down the judgment. We broke down the Hurt Business and the Hurt Syndicate last week, right? We don't have to fully go through this, but can anybody give me any accomplishments of the judgment? I always wondered what was the purpose of the Judgment Day. Do anybody know the purpose of the Judgment Day?
give
Goddamn.
Edge one more heel run before he left.
Okay, and they did that, and they failed at that. So what did it translate into? Because it turned into Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest and JD Madonna Ho. How this guy still got a job? I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much it turned into Edge picking people he liked. So Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley being two of them. Rhea Ripley was a big Edge fan, and that's why the heel run was so short because no one believed Edge is a heel this late in his career. And then it just got weird. I ain't gonna lie, it just got weird after that.
Edge wanted it to be realistic, but then WWE wanted to take the Judgment Day in a supernatural direction, and Edge didn't want that.
They were
That-
feuding with Rey Mysterio at the time, right? That's how Dominic Mysterio got involved in it.
no. Rey Mysterio, yeah, it was Rey Mysterio.
I think that was
Actually,
like towards
Judgment Day
the end of
started
the.
when they were feuding with AJ Styles.
Was that before or
Huh?
after Edge? I mean, this was the Judgment Day was a really bad idea, and it's gone on way too long.
The whole thing started with Edge. Rhea Ripley was on the interviews for months before that, talking about how she loves Edge and that's one of her favorite wrestlers. And so I believe they feuded with the Mysterios first. That's how Dom got there. And then after Edge left and Finn Balor was the de facto leader, they went into Finn Balor versus AJ for the Bullet Club references. To answer HBK's question, I know he'll be up here soon. The biggest successes of the Judgment Day was putting Rhea Ripley over. That seems to be the entire thesis behind that. The whole Poppy and Mommy thing came from her storyline with Dominic Mysterio and corrupting Dominic. Dominic benefited from the stable, and Damian Priest won a title while in the stable. Those are the only successes that they had. In terms of JD's there because of his relationship to Finn Balor, both of them being from Ireland, and I believe Finn trained JD. So he's damn near a nipple hire for that stable.
Damn.
So I mean, as far as you know, a project to get Rhea Ripley over. I mean, you know, whether the fans accepted Rhea Ripley or not, I think they were gonna go ahead with her anyway. Triple H is dead sitting on that, but Damian Priest, we saw where that ended up. I mean, Finn Balor's the biggest loser in WWE right now.
He really is. And like I said, I'm sorry I ended up, getting cut off and stuff. But at the end of the day, beyond Edge, I want to look beyond Edge. What was the actual purpose of the Judgment Day? Because it appears like when Damian Priest got the world title, they got a world title, and then they started beefing immediately after that. Anytime Finn Balor got a world title match, it was always some stupid shit. They don't need
For me, for y'all.
And he was just gifted title matches. Especially these last what was it, 2 in a row? 2 shots he had at the title. I mean, how do they even do a ranking, or is there some kind of accreditation that you need? No, it's just whoever the producers pick this week.
I'm not sure how it works. I'd like to know how exactly that works.
I mean, that's one thing you could say about AEW. They do keep it sports based presentation.
Yeah.
Wins and
They
losses.
used to have a ranking system. I remember they used to have the ranking system. But then it got inconsistent when FTR was the number 1 ranked tag team, but they didn't get a title shot. That's where they lost me. There.
I mean, but even that happens in UFC, which is supposed to be real fighting. But at least they're keeping some form of what for one, they call it a wrestling show, and it's not sports entertainment. So we can expect you know them to push the boundaries as far as wrestling. Whereas WWE, they have guys like the Miz who don't really go as hard.
Okay. I apologize. Phone keep dying. I had the wrong damn charger. The thing that I'm trying to say is this: like, I'm still trying to figure out what was the purpose. What is the purpose of Judgment Day? Anytime that any of them challenged for a title, they didn't want the other to interfere, and when they did, it was a problem. When they didn't, it was a problem. It's the same recycled storyline when it come down to the Judgment Day. That they held the tag team titles for a long ass time, but then you come to find that Finn Balor haven't won a singles match since 2023. They don't defend the titles against nobody. What is their purpose? What is their objective? They don't want to be world champion. They don't want to stick together. What is this shit?
They're just
That's
a
what
bunch of
that's what I
punks.
like to know.
They're just punks. They just
It's just shit. It just seemed like shit. Twitter skims. Okay. What's going on now in the match?
right now. Tech Shitter has Moxley on the ground. Uh, he's working to the crowd. He's queuing up for a knee. It looks like he's pulling the knee pad down. He's in the corner. He's got Moxley in position. His knee gave out.
I don't know why y'all call play by play. I'm just asking what's going on in the match so we can go ahead on and move on. I need something from NXT. I need the NXT results from 2 weeks ago.
You need the results or a Negro report.
Negro report.
Because I can't give you a Negro report.
You can't give me a Negro report from 2 weeks ago?
That would be the March 3rd edition.
You know, this is starting to become a trend that I want everybody to pay attention to. This is starting to become a dangerous trend because, they're using Jasper Troy, right?
I
Didn't he get
mean,
choke slammed by Keanu Curver?
Jasper Troy. But he's on the Speed Show, so that he's like on YouTube.
Do you got the results in front of your face on it?
I'm looking at it, and there's no Jasper Troy. March 3rd, NXT.
When did he get choke slammed through that table by Keanu Curver?
This was last month, wasn't it? This
He
was
got
March
chokeslammed a
3rd.
few days ago, not 2 weeks ago, March 10th.
So how do
so
y'all
this was
like
on the
what they
last NXT.
how do y'all like what they doing with Keanu Curver right now?
It feels forced. We wanted a character like this for a long time.
You wanted an angry Negro like that for a
No,
long
just
time?
like an anti-authority guy, but who meant it. But you can't really mean it. So
Why is the nigger so angry?
he's got opposition defiance disorder.
How are y'all feeling this this gimmick that he doing right now? Oh
I
my
mean,
god. I mean,
yeah,
god damn.
I haven't watched enough of it. But from what I've seen, he's just channeling a mad black guy. He's crashing out. He's channeling a
That's what
crash
I'm
out.
saying. What is this man angry about? Well, why is he so angry? They not giving no reasons as to why he's so angry. And obviously, it's something going on. They're gonna be in Houston, so all of a sudden they got a Booker T, appreciation night, which obviously he's going to get destroyed. Do y'all believe that this is going to lead toward Booker T getting in the ring with Keanu Curry?
Uh,
No, I don't.
they have
I
Booker
don't.
T. Do something with all the black guys that they picked. Didn't he do something with Oba? He definitely was very involved with Trick on screen. Uh, that's part of the pandering too. Like, why can't one of the other old timers take Keanu Carter on this wing? It's got to be Booker T.
It is pandering. Well, Booker is, just probably gonna catch a real good. If they do this, I hope Booker catch a really good beatdown. And if that's the case, then obviously, they need Booker to take the brunt of it. I want to see him get slammed through tables, all through the barricade, and all that shit. Ass whooped. If they gonna do this with Booker T, then they really need to put Keanu Carver over.
Like,
Uh,
why can't Keanu Carter be the grave digger and go beat up the Undertaker, put him out of commission for good?
Well, I'm still waiting on Trick Williams to get his get back.
Exactly. Undertaker just saw a Negro flossing and said unacceptable.
Yeah,
He
I
really
think
And
he
told
might.
me
dude rooted
what.
for Tyson Fury against Deontay Wilder.
Trick was looking too haughty, and Undertaker had to check him.
So he
Yeah,
looked at him and said, "With your attitude, boy, you ain't gonna make it." And then choke slammed him. And then that was the end of those. That's what I was saying. If people really pay attention to Trick Williams' NXT career, excuse me, in 2000, excuse me, in 2025, all he was doing was talking shit and losing. Talking shit and losing. Talking shit and losing. And since he came up to the WWE roster, no t-shirt, but got slogans. Uh, you know, no merchandise whatsoever, but got slogans. And come out and get his ass whooped. You know, I can accept him losing the Royal Rumble if they had have allowed him to have time in the Royal Rumble. He was out within 5 minutes. I would have accepted him losing the Elimination Chamber had he had time in the Elimination Chamber instead of losing in 5 minutes. They got these Negroes going back to Javon Evans. They got these Negroes who, like I say about Pecker Tom Rod, is always moving but going nowhere. They don't know what to do with these Negroes. I've been noticing this. I've been saying this ever since they've been flip flopping Obafemi on Raw and SmackDown. They don't know if he gonna be on Raw. They don't know. Y'all still don't know if this guy gonna be on Raw or SmackDown. Now I don't have an issue with Obafemi facing jobbers and being in beating up jobbers and all this other different stuff. But y'all could have did that Rusev shit at WrestleMania. Y'all could have them brawling all over the place. And then at WrestleMania, you could have had Rusev beating his ass every week until WrestleMania to when he could have destroyed Rusev. They don't know what they're going to do with these Negroes. That's why I'm sitting up here like, how are Negroes so excited and optimistic about the future when it's clear that they have no direction for them? Carmelo Hayes is about to lose the United States Championship. Y'all know that?
Why am I not surprised?
And his first time defending it on a live event, a paid
Yes.
live event.
Because we noted that Carmelo Hayes has not had a match on a pay-per-view since Royal Rumble 2025, last year. He has not
Yep.
had a single match. He's only had 3 PLE matches. They've all been in multi-man matches, and he lost all 3. And the very first one that he may, because I got a feeling that Carmelo Hayes not wrestling at WrestleMania. I still believe that's going to be the featured main event for SmackDown. But just in case he do, he's going to lose the United States title at WrestleMania to a white man, right?
Yep.
Um, Now's Frazier off for Frazier, right? Frazier brother, right?
Fresh your brother. Yeah.
Frazier
Actually,
little brother.
oh no, you talking about Frazier? Frazier, you funny as hell.
Yeah, the show. So I think he's a gay too. I don't know about Frazier brother. I'm talking about the Dragunov guy.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have him lose. So here's the thing. They didn't do nothing with Carmelo Hayes before he won the United States Championship. He was having random matches on SmackDown and losing half of those, right?
hmm
They didn't put him on PLE. What the hell you think they're gonna do with Carmelo Hayes after WrestleMania?
Bury him.
How are you going to follow up? See, we always talk about the act of pandering, but the primary ways to check the sincerity is to see the follow up. You got to get off your knees. You got to get out your fandom. Recognize that championship around his waist is a band-aid, but he's still bleeding. Carmelo Hayes is still bleeding. There's also a possibility that Carmelo Hayes is not an American Negro. Owner, I don't know if you was up here last week. We did a little bit of digging.
This is news to me. Now I remember exposing Deion Lennox not too long ago, but
I don't think we exposed Deion Lennox to the people.
We have.
Was Deion Lennox, was he full or was he full blown?
He look half.
I forgot. We're gonna hold off on Deion Lennox. I just know at least, his grandma looked like Miss Ho off of Friday and stuff. Next Friday and Friday after next. So he's a Hispanic. His name is Andre, but it's spelled with, all types of J's and U's and Z's and all types of shit. Uh it appears Deion Lennox may not be an American Negro. At the very least, he is half Hispanic. That's unfortunate as we continue to wrestle with racism. In regards to Christian Bringham, he don't even have a slave name. He don't have a slave last name. Bringham is like Polish, right?
Yeah,
Think
it's
when
like
I
old
checked,
English.
yeah, it's like well, I think it's Polish. He old English. He from Boston. He may have been adopted by a white Polish couple. But it's a lot of signs leading towards Carmelo Hayes being Puerto Rican. If you go back and look at what was his name back on the Indies?
Christian Casanova.
Christian Casanova. Christian is a Latino name, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Christian Casanova. Come out there with Michael Jackson, got the little pretty curls in his hair and all types of shit. And Puerto Rico's got that mustache. That is a Puerto Rican. What y'all think?
I think he is.
We're gonna hold off on that, but as of right now, Carmelo Hayes is under investigation. Um, Javon Evans, just in case you don't know, Javon Evans is part Jamaican. I do wholeheartedly believe that his mother is an American Negro. I listened to her speak again, and that's a country woman. You know what I'm saying? From North Carolina. I believe it. So as of right now, Javon Evans is part Jamaican.
Like
That's
Errol Spence.
unfortunate. I'm sorry?
Like Errol Spence.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Earl Spence.
Yep.
He's a
His dad's
third.
Jamaican, mom's FBA.
So
Yeah, well,
Javon is probably third gen through his grandfather.
his father was probably born there too now. And
Yeah.
then, and then on top of that, his mother, he got a strong ass, thick ass Jamaican accent. He might have grew up in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we working
Only
on that. I'm in contacts with his father, so I'm working through all that stuff. I just can't, put everything out on the table, but I'm getting all the information that we need to know. Um, oh shit. Javon Evans, Carmelo. So right now, Carmelo Hayes is under investigation. You know what I'm saying? It does. You know, I'm trying not to go too far, but it does speak to why he doesn't match up with the stereotype that the WWE try to portray him under most times, and as to why he may come off as a lame to some people. All right. Cause he not lame to people like cause he not lame to people like Peckerton Ron. He not lame to some people like Peckerton Ron. You know, I'll be sitting up here picturing Peckerton Ron be sitting up at his TV with his little nephew wrestling belt. And his mama walk in the living room and be like, Ronald, sit back from behind that TV before you go blind. Every time she give him some advice, she end off with, before you go blind. Oh
This nigga
man.
be doing moves on the kids and shit.
Oh my God, I'm gonna call CPS. He be beating the dog out them fucking kids. Stop, stop. That's all you hear. Stop, stop.
Get your big ass out of there.
Oh man, he chin checked the fuck out the one, popped his head up, pow, right in the motherfucking chin. Fuck this shit up. Um, okay, who got the American Negro update on NXT for last week?
Uh, Last week it looks like the same thing.
No Negroes. So okay, let's discover that real quick. First of all,
Well, last week you had Jasper Troy. That was a Jasper Troy spot.
All right, that was
yeah, that's what I thought. I knew it happened one of the other
Yep.
times. Now he was the
So
speed champion.
you
Uh,
had no American Negroes on Vengeance Day, and then the fallout. That's when Keanu Carver made the run in and put Jasper Troy through the broadcast booth.
I wonder how those two is going to be. It'll be interesting to see how WWE do that type of match between those two big men. Jasper Troy was a monster before Keanu Carver got there. Um, it'll be interesting to see how they do that. But where's the Negroes in NXT? Who all do they got remaining down there?
Jasper Troy, Keanu Carver, Eli Knight, um, and then until they bring up Kelly Armstrong, I can't think of nobody off the top.
That's ridiculous. That just don't look good. We about to run into the same problems, but at the same time, we still got the same problems because it just don't seem like Lash Legend is enough. No, I'm not satisfied. It don't seem like Trick Williams is enough. No, I'm not satisfied. It don't seem like Carmelo Hayes is enough. With him being on reserve like that. No, I'm not satisfied. With Obafemi, they don't know what the hell to do with him. So no, I'm not satisfied. You go over to Raw and you got, Javon Evans, they floundering with him. No, I'm not satisfied. They not doing shit with the New Day. No, I'm not satisfied. Uh, when you, like I said, the further you look, the less you see. And so, you know, people was waiting. People was literally waiting for the day that all of these people came up from NXT so they could come back to me and rub it in my face that these people are on a roster. And then I look at it and they still not there. What happens if Javon Evans get injured? Are they gonna utilize the New Day even more? What happens if Trick Williams get injured? We literally back in the same position. What happens if the last legend get injured? We still have no American Negro winning. on SmackDown. Besides B-Fab, and you see that they're not doing nothing with her. With that being noted, white folk and handkerchief head pecker Tom Neepers. Matter of fact, fuck white folk. Handkerchief head pecker Tom Neepers. Get off of your knees. We have a hell of a long way to go if we are to overcome this thing. I want to go back real quick before we finish up with NXT. They had a promo. The Divine Dominion is the women's tag team champion. Mike, who is that? Who are these white women?
Wait, Megan Bay, you talking about Revolution?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lena Cross and Megan Bain. They're the
Okay.
new tag team champs.
Who is Lena Cross?
Lena Cross, I don't really know as much about her. Let me look her up.
That's crazy because Mike is a hardcore AEW fan and don't know who this bitch is. So,
She's from Australia.
She's from Australia.
Yeah.
Oh,
And she was wrestling in the Indies and in Japan.
for the record, I was going to hold off. Well, actually, I am going to hold off until the women's championship match to talk about Athena because it's really ridiculous. I'm kind of pissed right now. I get pissed every time I see a new woman in AEW coming in having success because Athena only had 4 matches this year. 6 matches, excuse me. She only had 6 matches. She lost 3 and she had 1 draw, which gives her 4 losses out of 6. Why do they continue to disrespect Athena? Do she got a backstage attitude, Mike?
I've never heard anything on Athena having any problems backstage.
Do she stink?
I've never heard anything bad about her.
What about her wrestling skills? She got to be terrible.
No,
No. Why can't they bring this woman up on the roster and have her have a legitimate run?
that's what I'd like to know.
It's really shameful. You got all these white bitches. Thea, what the fuck is her name? The women's champion. What's the
Hill.
women's?
Thea
Huh?
Hill.
Tackler.
NXT.
Thecla.
Yeah.
Thecla. This bitch come out of nowhere win the motherfucking championship. This white bitch with Athena with Megan Bain come out here and win the tag team championship. You know, you got all these people, double champions, triple champions, and shit. Willow Nightingale just lost the championship. She still got a championship. Y'all don't have nothing for Athena. And, white folk would sit up here and say, oh, well, she's in Ring of Honor. She's the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. Well, Mark Briscoe still have matches up here. And I think that Bandito got a match coming up here tonight too, right?
I believe he does.
All these white folk, Hispanics and Asians could come up there, but I hear that Lee Mayority is down in Ring of Honor having a stellar career. I hear this, but I don't see this. And y'all don't want to feature them on NXT to AEW to even let us know that he's having a stellar career down there. I can't tell you what he's been doing as pure champion. So y'all make it seem like these people ass. Same thing with Charlie Bravo. I don't fuck with Sean Dean. He's a bitch. He's a coon. And I told him when AEW started that he wasn't gonna be shit. I told him that. I told him that he wasn't gonna be shit because Tony Khan wasn't gonna let you be shit. And here we are, right here in 2026, the night that you lost to the Costco guy. You still ain't shit. When Tony Khan came out there and racially attacked Big Swole, he was the first one to step up and say, hey, Tony Khan's a great guy. Look at me. I'm the head of the charity committee. I said, your ass ain't never going to be seen on Dynamite again. Lo and behold, 6 years later, I'm shocked this motherfucker still got a job. Right now is Brody King versus Swerve Strickland. Mike, how did this match come about?
It started when it was after when Swerve put Kenny Omega out of action and Brody King called out Swerve because to say, hey, how don't you show me that you're the most dangerous man in AEW? That's how the match came about. Because the whole story is that Swerve didn't like the fact that Kenny Omega touted Brody King as the most dangerous man in AEW. So Swerve took out Kenny, and then Brody said, why don't you prove to me you're the most dangerous man? That's how the match came about.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. What's that black shit over his eyes? What's going on with that? Is he showing that he's a raccoon?
I don't know what the hell that is.
That's very unblack of him. Seemed like he getting real comfortable around all of those white folk at
I
AEW. When he
guess that's
picking
him
Brody
trying to
King ass
show.
up
That
like
was
he
an
ain't shit.
observation made there.
Huh?
I guess he's trying to show
That
he
was a
got an
great
edge to
observation
him.
made there.
That ain't no goddamn edge. He beating Brody King ass right now. He just picked his big ass up and threw him into the pole like he wasn't shit. You know, a key to his did Swerve explain why he chose to become a heel? Why? I get it, but I'm just saying, what's their explanation?
Swerve felt disrespected by Kenny Omega calling Brody King the most dangerous man in AEW.
This I swear,
Because Swerve calls himself the most dangerous man in AEW.
simple storylines. It's simple, but it's stupid. I that just seems so childlike. Um, but whatever. If Brody King lose tonight and Swerve is proven to be the most dangerous man in AEW, where does that leave you, Brody King? Just something to think about real quick. Oh God, this is gonna be a long. Mike, I need an American Negro update from 2 weeks ago on AEW. I want to kind of merge what I just said about NXT. I kind of want to merge that with AEW. Can I get an American Negro update on that?
Yep, and that's the only update you're getting because don't bother asking for March 11th. March 4th, Kevin Knight was the only one wrestling, and he wrestled twice.
Oh shit, we didn't ever reach that. Before I get to that, what happened March 11th?
There were no foundational Black Americans on the card.
Oh, perfect. Oh God. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's get started real quick. That's a lot to unpack. I wish that you would. I know that it happened out the blue, Mike. We ended up squeezing a separate episode out last week. Uh, but I kind of needed you to figure out what the hell that Kevin Knight shit was about. Now we know why he got the world title match. I know why he got the world title match. With all the talks that's been going on with Trick Williams and stuff, and Javon Evans getting main event spots, and Powerhouse Hobbs leaving the company. We've been talking a lot lately that they're slacking with their American Negroes. So, in an attempt to pander, they put him in a world title match to lose. But why did they? Was this okay? Was this 6-man tag match? Was that set before the world title match?
After,
Why was it set on the same night?
I don't know. That's what I wanted to know. I have no idea why it was set.
So if you don't know, that means that they don't know. They just went on and did it. And Mike, we often say that the act of pandering sometimes can be worse than the act of racism itself. I'd much rather see him lose the 6-man tag team titles than to see him lose in a world title match. Especially since I know that he's probably not going to be world champion ever, but at least this year, right?
Right?
See, that don't damage white folk because white folk can always come back in the title picture and get title matches and, get title opportunities and even get titles. Uh, but Negro don't. You know, Negro, Kofi Kingston didn't get 100 title matches before he finally won the WWE title. He got hot one time and they just put it on. Same thing with Mark Henry. He didn't get multiple world title matches. He may have gotten 1 or 2 world title matches over the years before he got that world title match. But then you put him in the world title match. It's not moving. It's not, I thought that, maybe he was somehow going to link up to Swerve with Swerve Strickland and turn heel. Do it seem like he's going to do that to you, Mike? Mike, are you there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do it seem like Kevin Knight is going to turn heel soon?
I don't see it.
Well, I mean, you just took these losses. You lost the title match. You lost your tag team title with Mike Bailey and stuff. You know, and it's like they doing so much separate stuff because I watched a little bit of Dynamite. It was a lot more enjoyable than what I seen, before. And I do gotta say that Mike Bailey and what's the white guy name? Kyle Fletcher had a standout, phenomenal match. That was a really, 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 really good wrestling match. It really was. Uh, but it seemed like Mike Bailey get all of the success when he's out on his own, but Kevin Knight tend to lose a lot when he's out on his own. What's up with that?
I've seen Mike Bailey doesn't really have all that much more success than Kevin Knight.
I generally see him win his matches.
He beat Samoa Joe.
Did he?
That
And that was
was
when Hangman interfered.
A
He
win
had to
is a
win.
win.
Yeah.
you know, a win is a win. Hook or crook, whatever. They got enough confidence in this man to beat Samoa Joe. Um, do you want to see them continue to team up, or would you split them up?
I'm fine either way.
So they could probably go for the tag team titles or something, right?
Yeah. I'm
I could
like
see
seeing
it
them
now.
win the tag titles. I also
Just
like I'd also like to see Kevin Knight be the one to beat Conflict for the TNT title.
well, it seemed like they may go Mike Bailey. Going for that. One of the announcers, I'm thinking it was Excalibur, said that this match has all the makings to being a legendary feud between Mike Bailey and Kevin. Uh,
Kyle
Kyle
Fletcher.
Fletcher. Is Kyle Fletcher wrestling tonight?
Yes. Him and the Don Callis family are defending the trios titles against Jet Speed and Mystico.
That's crazy that all of these people could be double champions. Like Kyle Fletcher already got a title, and they have more people in that group to where Kyle Fletcher shouldn't have to hold that title. Why do they have so many championships, but they making these people double champions? I don't understand it.
I don't understand that either.
So your act of pandering turned out the next week there were no American Negroes wrestling on Dynamite.
Zero.
But we also
I
know,
didn't even bother watching. When I saw that,
you
I
know,
didn't bother watching.
but like I said, they're going to have to split the Rascals up just to spread these Negroes out too. I do believe that's going to have to happen. Um, Oba Thamus, what's good? You said SOL Ruca is not like us, but she's talented. You know, I see here a lot of people say how talented SOL Ruca has been. One day I'm gonna sit down and watch her matches. I know that Mr. Skims is a fan of SOL Ruca. Uh, Mike, are you a fan of SOL Ruca?
I've never watched any of her matches. I don't watch NXT.
How about you, Honor?
I can't really say I give a damn about SOL Ruca.
I know a lot of people like her. Mr. Skims, what is it about SOL Ruca that attracts you? Besides her looking
Just
like the bitch off the Price is Right.
just her athleticism and flexibility, athleticism, and how she changed moves together. Um, if we're talking matches, I think she's had some really, really solid matches too. Like, I can think of at least 15 that she was a part of that I enjoyed, at least her part in.
I did say I was gonna sit down and watch a couple of her matches and stuff, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that sometime this week. Um,
You have it's kind of funny. You have these girls that never gave a fuck about wrestling until WWE slid in their DMs. So Ruka and Kalani Jordan, both being collegiate athletes who transitioned, both of them had never knew anything about wrestling, but they both gravitated to RVD. I just thought that was interesting to point out because a lot of them bite off RVD.
wasn't RVD coming in there training them?
I don't know if he was training, but he did appear like once or twice. But he was
So she
also in
do a lot of
AEW,
rolling and flipping and shit.
rolling and flipping, handsprings, shit like that.
You know, I like Rob Van Dam as a human being. You know, when white folk call me racist. I like him as a human being, but he was, he did have one, track mindset. It worked for him though. You know, don't get it twisted. It did work for him. Uh, but I just hope that they don't get caught up in the same shit.
Yeah.
Um,
And I was just letting you know, in case you do want to go back and watch her matches, that that's the category she belongs in,
RVD.
basically, like a watered down RVD, ricochet type.
Does she jump around and do Van Terminators and different kicks and shit? Is she a martial artist?
No, well, she does a lot of kicks because she's 5'10", so she uses
Mm.
her kicks to like create that like distance and like use her size to her advantage. That's about it.
Goten, what's up? Welcome to Wrestling with Racism. Um, Sandra Betty. Mina could do it. Who is Mina?
Mina is Tony Storm's tag partner, who started
Oh,
the feud between her and Marina Shafir.
all right. So Swerve Strickland beat Brody King. He's the most dangerous man in AEW. Mike. Swerve
Yeah.
is like the picture. It seems. It seems. So he's ill. He's the most dangerous man in AEW right now. What do you do with Swerve for the rest of the year?
I'm gonna do a swerve.
Mind you, they showing people in the crowd fuck out of.
Yeah. I don't think the heel turn's working, but they gotta grow with it.
Well, how many faces do he have to really face though? I don't think they
Yeah,
should
no.
go to Hangman direction again right now.
Nah, that's too soon for that.
How ungrateful would Hangman have to be? I want to talk about his title run for a little bit because I was thinking about it. Who is this right now?
This is
Kenny
Kenny
Omega.
Omega.
Oh wow. Hello. Wasn't he out
You
shooting a
got.
movie or something?
He was at like a Street Fighter gaming. It was some type of Evo or something like that for Japan, like playing Street Fighter games. So I guess he must have made a flight back.
So, so Kenny Omega could help Swerve Strickland heal right out. If
Yeah,
he's back in a feud, then we just mentioned that he gonna probably need a little help. Kenny Omega could probably do that. But I'll be beyond Kenny Omega. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some type of bloody ass match, bloody ass feud or something. So let's think beyond Kenny Omega. What do you do with a heel Swerve Strickland for the rest of the year?
mm. With a heel Swerve Strickland.
Let's just
Oof.
give me a big opponent for All In. Let's just cut it at All In. What do you do with Swerve Strickland from now to All In?
Have him go for the Continental Championship.
Yes, I do. I'm a firm believer of that. Personally, I
Have him
think
beat.
I know that
Yeah, have him beat
Warlow.
Moxley.
I know that Warlow took him out. Um, I know that Warlow took him out, but I thought that he should have came back. When Warlow got hurt, I thought that he should have came back and went back at Okada. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like he got no get back for nothing. Right now it's the women's title match, and we already talked about Athena. I just think it's a damn shame that these women could just come all out and do whatever that they want to do, win championships, get championship matches, and all types of shit. And Athena is just sitting down there. She's just sitting down there. She only had 6 matches this year. What did she do for the other 6 weeks? This is the 12th week out the month, ain't it? Out the year, ain't it?
I think so. I lost track.
Chris Statlander. I never saw nothing in this woman. I do want to note for those that's just coming in that we noted that AEW do not have a single non-mixed American Negro woman. Uh, Mercedes Monet has been losing championships around the world. When was the last time she been seen in AEW?
Ooh, trying to remember.
I do agree that they
I
should
think it
end
was
up.
when she lost the TBS title to. It was like sometime after she lost the TBS title to Willow Nightingale, I think.
She haven't been seen since then, right?
I think might have been after. I don't
Yeah,
remember
she
exactly.
lost. She lost the title to Willow, and then the week after she appeared and said that she was taking time off.
And then she just been going around the world losing, her little off-brand championships and stuff. I just can't see her coming back to AEW being unsuccessful.
No, she's gonna come
Seems
back
like
and
they're
get the world
setting her
title.
up to win the women's world title after she lost
Yeah,
all the other titles.
Tekla is a very obvious transitional champion.
Yeah.
Well, she came out the blue. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of the bitch, but apparently she been there. So
Yeah,
I
she's
just
been
don't
there
like the
for
bitch
close
name.
to a year.
I just don't like the bitch name. All right, right now it's 10 o'clock. I need. Can anybody give me an update on the Oscars? I know the
Oscars
Oscars is
on?
going on right now, and it's supposed to be a big night for sinners.
I can give you a small update. Sinners has won Best Original Screenplay,
Did they?
and yes, they did. And Ryan Coogler is the second black filmmaker to
Yes.
ever win Best Original Screenplay.
All right,
Behind
Michael B.
Jordan
Jordan
Peele.
getting. That's where they gonna get us at. That's where they gonna get us at. Michael B. Jordan not getting it.
Well, he's the current betting favorite, so it would be
I
an
don't give a fuck who
incredible
the betting
upset.
favorite is. Shit. It's up to the
It'd
white
be an
folk
upset.
that vote for the motherfucker. They not in that motherfucking voting room. Of course he's betting to win because ain't nobody else fucking who else is the best actor this year?
Yeah, Sinners got Best Original Score, Best
Well, this was supposed to
Cinematography.
be Dwayne Johnson night.
That's
What?
all we got for Sinners so far.
Huh?
Best score, the best music, and the best cinematography.
All right, so yeah, Center's cleaning up so far.
Yeah, it's doing
All
real
right, I'm
good.
happy for Ryan Coogler, man. That who was the first?
Jordan Peele for Get Out.
Oh, that's white folk favorite movie.
I don't know why.
I,
It was all right.
it
No, it
was,
was good. I don't know why. If I was a white man, I'd like that movie though.
it they act like it's a fucking masterpiece.
I don't know
That's
about
my
saying
issue.
masterpiece.
That's my issue. White folk act like it's a masterpiece.
It's good, but not. That's. I wouldn't call it a masterpiece.
No, it was really good. I liked it a lot. I just don't know what white people taking from it though.
White folk like to put on the collective front on certain things for some reason. So, you know.
I thought Get Out was dope though.
Purvis Young, welcome to Wrestling with Racism. You said, I think this year's Triple H is going to get fired because WrestleMania is not selling out. You got you Tony Khan out here bringing out the same celebrities that WWE used to WWE. What happened? Who did they bring?
I think you're
I ain't
talking about
seen
the
no
Costco
celebrities,
guys.
but huh?
Or is he talking about the Costco guys?
I'm not sure. It
Yeah, I
said
think
Tony Khan out here bringing the same celebrities that used to go to WWE. What happened? Uh, Purvis, if you could clarify that for me,
Oh
please
wait,
let me
no, I don't
know.
think the Costco guys been in WWE. To
Nah,
my knowledge.
but I don't know if they showed people in the audience and stuff. I barely been paying attention to this shit. So Lil Yachty probably been out there, or whatever. Um, but I do, want to talk about this because AEW got a lot of old school elements of professional wrestling, things that we should like. They got a lot of elements, but they just can't seem to put it together. They got a tag team division that they utilize. They got a heavyweight division. They got a women's division. They got feuds. They got storylines. They got silly shit. They got entertaining shit. They got serious shit. They got blood. They got hardcore. They got, technical. They got, referees is utilized correctly, commentators utilized correctly. They do interviews in the ring, on the ramp, backstage. They got a lot of great pro wrestling elements. Owner, why do you think that they can't put it together? They got everything that you should want, right?
I think it's a combination of a lot of things. One of the things that's in AEW's control is the vision. They could have a more direct vision. Uh, I think that a lot of this stuff seems very scattered. Seems very directionless. This swerve thing. Where does it lead to him eventually going back to the world title? Uh, but the
Don't it
one
seem
thing
like
that's
don't
the
it
one thing
seem
that
like everything they ever did with Swerve it always led to nothing?
you know
Seems that way.
the one thing they can't control though is I think Mike said it earlier. Wrestling just isn't selling anymore. The audience isn't there.
I've been saying it for a long time. Wrestling don't sell. I often say that wrestling don't sell. Pro wrestling don't sell. So when I say that, that AEW has a lot of elements. When I say that AEW has a lot of elements of pro wrestling, um, the way things should be done, they do it. I'm speaking more for us as wrestling fans. You know what I'm saying? Pro wrestling don't sell, but it of course sell to us. But why is it not working for us? I don't think that wrestling sell today. It don't because they got these pills. We, first of all, you would see we'd have seen everything there is to see in pro wrestling. Period. You know what I'm saying? With pro wrestling being 365 days a year, as many hours of content, we'd have seen the best of the best. We'd have seen the worst of the worst. And there's so many different forms of entertainment by creators, by regular people. You know what I'm saying? That's much more entertaining than pro wrestling today. So that's why that don't sell. But with all the elements that AEW has to longtime wrestling fans, Mr. Skims, why doesn't AEW work for you?
Um, I'll be honest, and y'all can shoot me for this. I used to watch Ring of Honor in New Japan growing up, you know. So you think I'd gravitate to AEW, but the main reason I haven't is because the Nyla Rose shit in 2019. Like, it's too much gay shit. Not just with Nyla, but like with the flags and stuff they had post. It just got too
Kenny
weird
Omega
for me.
coming out there support trans kids and all that stuff. But
Just
you
too
know,
weird.
but you know, um, I get it. But the thing is, that stuff don't overhaul a program.
Well, for me, I don't want to. I get disgusted by shit like that. So
So
they've
what if
stopped
Quincy
using.
Elliott? What if Quincy Elliott? You know, what if the WWE had went all the way with Quincy Elliott? Would you watch WWE today?
Whatever show Quincy on, probably not.
So Nyla Rose haven't wrestled on AEW in years.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been warming up
Anthony
to it.
Bowens haven't wrestled on AEW in years. As a
Bones
matter
is
of
cool.
fact, as a matter
Bones
of
is cool.
fact, I just found out that Nyla Rose can't wrestle for AEW because a lot of states do not allow trans people to be on sports. So AEW choose not to use him.
Did not know that.
So, huh?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So,
I know at least for Oklahoma, that was. I remember Oklahoma. I don't know about other states.
well, that's, that I remember, now that you mentioned that, I remember Oklahoma specifically too, but that was just a comment that somebody made, and I kind of pieced those together. I'm going to double check on that. But you know, Mike, I mean, Skims, to be honest with you, AEW over the last couple of years haven't been promoting so much homosexuality.
Correct. And like I said, since those has come on, I've been warming up to it a bit more. But I don't watch wrestling like that anyway. But if I
But when
did
you
have to
do,
turn something
when
on,
you do, it's WWE is a preference.
it was NXT because of the black people. But last year, it will be AAW right now after last year.
Well, like I said, I try. I gave real effort at trying to watch AEW last summer, and you know I did all right. Then I fell off. Okay, and then you know I've been trying to watch it over the last couple of weeks, and I just can't sit down and watch it. But you know, I see through it though. I can't sit down and watch it, but I see through it. They really do have all of the. I mean, managers and everything. They literally got all the elements of pro wrestling that I like and that I wish that WWE had. But it's just not. It's just AEW just not bringing it for me for some
They don't
reason.
know how
When I
to.
came
They
up
don't know how
watching
to
Ring of
execute.
Honor and shit, huh?
The elements are there. It's about execution. If they knew
I
how
think a lot of
you
it
execute it right,
you can chalk up to the talent not really buying in because Tony Khan isn't a leader. So these
Well,
guys,
that's another thing.
I think that they bought into AEW. You know what I'm saying? These people getting paid more money than they would be getting at entry level in WWE. I think they buy into it because they see that they could do what they do their way, but somewhere along the line they do lose interest. Do you believe, Mike, that it's because AEW have too many people on their rosters?
They do have they have a really stacked roster because they have a bit too much.
They got too much, right?
I'd say they have a bit too much. Like
Let's
if
discuss.
they would have to properly split them in half, take half for AEW and then half for Ring of Honor. And if Tony Khan would have actually took CW off up on their offer for Ring of Honor, shit, could have had more money in his pocket.
Mr. Scales, um, earlier you had a hard time putting together WrestleMania, putting together a
Hmm.
card for WrestleMania. Your vision, not the WWE vision, which let me know that the WWE problem is, along with the writing, is the talent that they present. If the roster, if WWE had the roster that AEW has, as it is today, do WrestleMania have a better shot?
If AEW took WWE's talent,
If WWE had the roster that AEW have today,
hmm
the roster that AEW have today, would the WWE have a better shot at putting on a better WrestleMania?
no.
Why?
One, AEW doesn't have bigger star power than what WWE has, so they wouldn't
So
gain
you don't think
anything in
that Triple
terms
H could
of
make them stars?
attracting new casuals. They wouldn't have
Hold on, hold
anything to
on,
do.
wait, hold, slow down. You don't think that Triple H could make them stars?
No,
Okay.
I mean, how many people were on AEW that were in WWE before? What could Triple H do differently? So
Absolutely
they're
nothing. I mean,
lacking in
race
star
keys,
power.
they don't know what to do with race keys. And WWE was created off the size, right?
Correct. So they're not getting any star power. And then two, the good pieces that they would get in this situation, none of them they can't write. So they're fucked.
Owner? Well, hold on, before I ask Owner, Skims, if Vince McMahon had his hands on certain people in AEW, you know he could create a star.
Okay, yeah.
Who has the most potential in AEW to actually be stars? Okay, we couldn't see Stone Cold Steve Austin becoming what he became. Who do you see being that if given put into the right hands, they can make you a star? Who?
Um, MJF. I would have said Hobbs. So
We
he ain't appeared
recognized
on.
last week that MJF low key reached his max. You think he could do something different to stand out than what he is right now?
I just think the spotlight he getting the E would be better for the skills that he shows in AEW. I don't think he would
Okay.
need to do anything different. But outside of him, I would have said Hobbs, but Triple H was booking him. Other than that, maybe Kyle Fletcher
So you do think that Vince McMahon could make Kyle Fletcher a star and not Kit Wilson?
for sure. Yeah,
Okay. I mean,
that's it though.
he built.
Oh, Vince could make Swerve. Yeah, Vince could do something nice with Swerve. I don't know
Ain't
if
do
Vince would
shit
want
with
to,
Swerve. Vince
but he
can't do
could.
shit with Swerve.
He
Have a
could.
night.
Swerve wrestling ability is not what Vince McMahon is looking for, and Swerve is not good on the mic at all. He is terrible, and he be fumbling over his goddamn words and shit. He did it the other day. Vince can't do nothing well. Um, and he a coon. Um, who said Kevin Knight?
Me, I did.
I don't think that Vince could do nothing with Kevin Knight either. You know why, Mike?
Right.
Because you can't stereotype Kevin Knight. So I was thinking about this the other day. We often talk about the stereotypes. Every single black American has a stereotype slapped on them in the WWE specific. Um, Kevin Knight is a person that you can't stereotype, but he's not gonna come off lame. He's not coming off white bread, but he's not coming off hood like. Okay, but he is a very talented wrestler. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but he's not the smallest guy in the world. As a matter of fact, him and MJF is about the same size, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good in the ring. He's actually not. He's actually pretty decent on the mic.
But can he be entertaining? Since you can't stereotype him, can he be entertaining without a stereotype? Actually, that's the question. So, Mike, I need you to answer that, and then I got another question for everybody.
Yeah, he could be entertaining without a stereotype. You don't need a stereotype. If you need a stereotype, then you're really not that good of a fucking booker.
Well, most of wrestling is based off of stereotypes, Mike. Look at Oscar. That's the Japanese as they get. Who is this? Somebody won the match. Who won that? Who is this? Is that Thekla?
Yeah, tackle up. Yep.
Tekla?
Yep, she beat Chris Sandlin to retain.
All right. Who are these other white bitches in there?
Sky Blue and Julia Hart.
One of her thighs is bigger than the other. And Thecla got this little stomach thing that's kind of fattening. But she the women's champion, though. You know. Mr. Skims, I got a question for y'all. Is it possible for black wrestlers, any melanated, not just black American, is it possible for any melanated wrestler to be successful from here on out without being stereotyped? I'm sorry, to be entertaining without being stereotyped.
Absolutely. I mean, we look
Such
at
as New Day, right?
New Day was not a like stereotype per se. Look at Cappuccino Jones. That's not a stereotype.
It's not a stereotype at all. It's actually very unique, right?
He's super creative. He's talented in the ring. You know, rising star. That kid. Bianca Belair wasn't a stereotype. Some of her promos that they maybe directed her to blacken it up, but she's not a stereotype.
I don't think she's a stereotype, but they definitely asked her to blacken that up in certain areas. I don't think that was her choice. You could tell based off of her outside presence in the WWE. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Skims, is it possible for a melanated person to be entertaining without being stereotyped?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just look at all the forms of entertainment that we dominate and how many we dominate in without being the stereotype. So why wouldn't we be able to do this in a sport that's scripted like most other forms of entertainment? We dominate in sports and we dominate in scripted entertainment.
LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, they not like these niggers that white folk try to portray on TV all the time, are they?
No, Michael Jordan likes golf, whiskey tasting, and fucking cigars. Sounds like a
Uh,
white man based on
he's a
stereotypes.
successful owner, and he's a successful owner in the in NASCAR. Ain't he?
Yeah,
It's crazy how much hate he get for that. They tried to take him down too. Um, did Ricochet have his match yet?
It was on the pre-show.
Oh, his match was on the pre-show.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. What a fall from grace. So since this match was on the pre-show, we might as well go ahead and talk about this now. Right now is the six-man tag team match for the six-man tag team titles. Kyle Fletcher getting ready to come down now. Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight is already in the ring. SOL Ruca, let's talk about mixed people real quick. For the record, SOL Ruca is a white woman. Her mother is white. She came out of a white womb. She grew up in white society with white values. So SOL Ruca is a white woman. I'm pretty sure she didn't be around her black cousins. You know, Mr. Skims, what do you know about? Because I don't, I know that he was a part of a band. I'm not into white folk music like that. I like Remy Shan, the little one album he had. I like Tina Marie. Um, it's not too many white artists that gravitates towards me. I've never been able to get into Taylor Swift. Uh, Trying to think of some great white people. Some of the greatest whites, ACDC, all that stuff. I've never been able to get into none of that stuff. Do you know anything about SOL Ruca Father?
I know that. So I'm out here on the West Coast. I'm out here in LA. I know that her father is also from LA area, and so him and his band, they got an appreciation for ska music. I know everybody think of Jamaicans, they think of reggae,
I'm
but
sorry, what
besides
music?
ska, SKA.
What is that? I've never heard of that.
Like a
So
theme music.
it's a it's a Caribbean genre of music, very similar to
Really?
reggae and dancehall, but it was a
Really?
precursor to reggae. So you can call it a pure form of reggae.
Really?
Uh huh.
And his band members are white, right?
Yes. Cause ska
Real
music.
quick, real quick. Mike, O'Connor got two belts on. Oh, it's the six-man tag. That's crazy. Both of them got two fucking belts. That's crazy as fuck. My bad, man. That just threw me right quick.
No, you good. Oh, I was gonna say, the ska movement back in the day, like back in the '60s, was the dominant music genre with a lot of skinhead groups, and so ska influenced a lot of punk rock
I'm
and
sorry. I'm
ska
sorry.
punk.
You said with a lot of skinhead groups,
Yep,
but it was Caribbean music,
it was Caribbean music. Yes.
which shows you that white folk, for the record, are entertained by niggers, right?
Yep.
Noted. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like think of ska as like a offbeat reggae, like with a
So,
heavier bass
for the
line.
record, Caribbean people technically didn't fuck with it, right?
With ska music.
Yeah.
Uh,
Was that
yeah, they
American
did.
music? Because where did these white folk come from to listen to some shit like that?
A lot of them came from Britain, so it's a lot of Jamaicans in Britain. So it'd go back and
Right.
forth.
Delroy Lindo, parents are Jamaican, and he was born in the UK.
Yeah, a
God, I
lot
hope he
of
won.
Jamaicans in the UK.
I hope he won. I'll fuck with West Indian Archie. He should have won one for the Five Bloods.
Yeah, yeah, you should have.
That was a standout performance. That motherfucker was crazy. But okay, so he got a bunch of white folk and came together to get that unique type of music. Were they a big band?
Yeah, they're one of the bands you think of when you think of like American ska bands.
So they got a big following. I'm assuming on the West Coast, or did they go? I mean, it's the international, or
Yeah, a lot of their fans is on the West Coast, the LA, Vegas area.
so he should surround himself around uh, white folk. I'm sure that Negroes don't listen to ska music.
I never
We
met one who does.
don't listen to reggae. We don't, we may have some stuff in the playlist, but it's not on repeat, right? And
Right.
you Negroes not listening to no more than two songs in a row of reggae, right?
Yeah, no. And if they do listen to reggae, it's really reggae integrated into another genre, like that 2000s trend of the rappers putting reggae in their beats.
I fuck with that roots reggae. I fuck with Freddie Dredd.
I know a lot of people like dancehall these days though, like Burna Boy and that, and he's not even Jamaican.
Mm.
Isn't Burna Boy Nigerian?
Yeah, he is. But he's one of the biggest dance hall musicians.
So, he doing a genre that Negroes don't fuck with, so that we're not his core audience. He married a white woman and, kept this white daughter. You said she was in collegiate. So what does she do?
Gymnastics.
Oh, oh,
She went to University of Oregon.
so that's how she could do all that RVG shit, huh?
Yep.
And she chose to go to one of the whitest schools in the country, right?
In one of the whitest states, yeah.
In one of the whitest states to where niggers aren't allowed. Okay, so piecing all this stuff together, she have no ties to black. You know, it's crazy. She stated that she never called herself a black woman. People found out that her father is so-called black, so they attach it onto her. I don't have an issue with mixed folks so long as, you know, they can recognize that they are mixed. I have an issue with people coming out saying that they black, and that's it. See, if white folk don't want to take accountability for anything, and it's often they often seem like it's an attack on the black community as if we don't accept them for being black. However, the white community never received flack, and they outright dismiss these whites. What's up with that?
What was this? Oh, beer, man.
What's up with that? We lied.
Couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you. It's just really weird. I mean, going back to ska music, I could guess you could attribute it to L.A. area being a melting pot, but I don't know.
I'm just talking about the fact that people that white folk, outright dismiss these mixed people. But black people are the ones that catch the flack if we don't accept these people. I look at your surroundings. Who did you grow up around?
Right.
And you're out and who do you choose to reproduce with? You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, my issue with Mention is not the fact that she's mixed. My issue with Mention is the fact that she's portraying the stereotype. That is the same issue that I have with Lash Legend. That's the same issue that I got with Trick Williams. That's the same issue I got with everybody. But you're doing it and you look Asian, which means that you don't have to do this stereotype. You choose. You choose to do this stereotype. So I gave her hell. I really gave her hell because of her disrespectful response. I call her a China woman, but I call her a China woman because I thought that she was Chinese at the time. I can't tell the difference between Koreans and Chinese. So excuse me, but I didn't call her a China woman after that. You know what I'm saying? I called her a Korean. But she got disrespectful, so I had to go the way that I did. But that's just off of that. But I can accept Mitchell as a black woman more than I can accept SOL Ruca as a black woman, not due to skin color, but who she chose to reproduce with.
Yep. She's married to Keith Lee.
Her father put her in a very fucked up situation by having sex with an reproducing her with the nation. But she's out to correct her situation by reproducing with an American Negro. I can respect that. But SOL Ruca, you didn't come up around us, and you don't intend on being around us. You don't intend on reproducing with us. You're not a black woman. And I'm not going to allow any white to tell me that you are. Not since you recognize that you're not a black woman, since you came out, you didn't tell nobody that you never said that you was a black woman. Are a black woman.
True.
Are you representing Jamaicans? Enough of Jamaicans? Or are you representing
Your voice is glitching. You're glitching. Yep. Face off between Kevin Knight and Okada. Why the hell is Kevin Knight biting Okada's finger?
the fact that your mother is standing next to Ricochet? You look like Indians. You want to know the fathers. Did I just saw Indian or did I saw Asian?
I missed most of what you said because you were glitching.
Then I look at your reproductive system. White ass kids to reproduce. Who's he married to? Her father is an American Negro.
You're glitching again. Still glitching. Your voice is in and out.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you.
All right, my bad. No, it was connected to my damn AirPod. I ain't even know this motherfucker was out. And I've been sitting next to it the whole fucking time. So I hope that that wasn't the issue. Oh, because it was connected to my iPad the whole time.
Yep.
All right. Oh, shit. So y'all ain't hear none of that, huh?
I heard bits and pieces.
Okay. I'm not about to go through all that shit again. Real quick. It says if AEW Purvis, you said if AEW could somehow get Montez Ford and Bianca Belair, I think. WWE can be finished because I think this year Montez and Bianca is out of the WWE. You know, Purvis, we've been waiting. We've been noting that something is about to happen here soon in WWE. Street Profits is practically on their way out the door. If you don't see the Street Profits the first week, within the first, excuse me, within the first week after WrestleMania, then you could consider them gone. And if Montez Ford is gone, especially under the circumstances that he left, whatever his exit may turn out to be, whether he quit or get fired or let his contract run out or whatever, Bianca Belair is not going to be too far behind. The crazy part is the WWE is willing to let Bianca Belair go because they feel like black people is or should be satisfied with Lash Legend. It's crazy that this is how the bookers within pro wrestling think, regardless. You know, the only people that you could compare Negroes to are other Negroes. You can't compare no black man to Stone Cold Steve Austin. You're not going to compare a white man to a black man. They just don't do that. Skims is there any throughout history been anybody that you know that's been any white man that's been compared to a black man?
The only one I could
Have
think
anybody
of
ever
is
said this person is just like Junkyard Dog?
the only person I could think of is LA Knight with The Rock, and The Rock not even fully black, so no.
First of all, I don't know nobody that's comparing them to. Second, uh,
I've heard LA Knight be called like a combination of The Rock and Stone Cold.
Yeah.
I've compared his talking to Stone Cold. I've never, ever, never The Rock. Never.
They
Nobody is close.
compare
Trick Williams ain't even close. Trick Williams not coming out there like The Rock. I don't know
they
why the hell
compare
people keep saying that
LA's
shit.
his finisher and his poses to The Rock's.
Well, I'm talking about I meant the promo.
They
Uh,
promos too with the
no,
catchphrases and that. Yeah, I've
no,
heard
no,
that.
no, 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 no.
I
The
don't agree
Rock
with
is
it,
something.
but
The
I'm
Rock
saying
is a
I've heard
whole
it.
different. The Rock is a whole different species. What was the point of them losing the title?
Oh,
They really wanted Kevin Knight to suffer two pin losses that night.
Yep.
They wanted Kevin Knight to look bad
Yeah.
that night. It really made no sense, especially since they already got fucking titles.
I wonder if the fact that he hadn't signed his extension before that night played a part in that.
Who?
Kevin Knight. He didn't sign his
Wait,
extension
Kevin
until
Knight
after.
didn't just sign an extension?
He signed an extension after he lost twice in one night.
Huh.
Well, Kevin Knight made it clear that he wasn't going to the WWE. He had the WWE offered for him to go, and he chose not to.
I'm just wondering if that was some of Tony Khan being petty.
That could have been.
Khan is a petty motherfucker. Before I get started, real quick, Sir Warrior said Skims the GOAT. You think he looked like a goat? Don't come up here roasting my co-host and shit. What the fuck is
No,
wrong with
GOAT
you?
means greatest of all time. He's talking greatest of all time.
Damn it.
I fit the
Oh,
description.
oh.
I fit the description. Don't worry.
Yeah, GOAT.
No, all these
That's short for
goddamn
greatest of all
insults and
time.
shit. You know, people come up and be trying to insult the hell out of wrestling with racism.
Nah, you showing love. Shout out to him.
All right, shout out to you. My bad. All right. I think the GOAT is Rush Lombard. You know better. the broadcaster he was, boy. I tell
Mystico's
you
all
what.
elite. Mystico's all elite, I guess. Huh.
He is all
Yeah.
elite. Yeah.
Mr. Real quick, you know, this tardiness and shit, you know. I want to welcome to the program Foundational Bearded American. Welcome to Wrestling with Racism.
What's going on, brothers?
How you doing?
Exhausted.
I am too. Shit, I'm tired of this goddamn show. Shit.
And this whole weekend had me exhausted. Fuck.
Oh, this whole week had me exhausted, but I rested like a motherfucker yesterday. I had I had all types of shit to do yesterday, and I kept saying I'm gonna get up. It's 1 o'clock. I'm about to get up. 2 o'clock. I'm about to get up. It's 3 o'clock. I'm about to get up. Now my wife pushing me out the bed and shit. I'm like, all right, god damn it, I'm about to get up. I didn't get up to damn near fucking 9 o'clock last night. That's when it was time to turn the fuck up. I was out of it. Foundational Bearded American, how you doing?
I'm good, bro.
Are you watching this pay-per-view?
Yeah, I just got access to it now.
Okay, so you ain't seen nothing before, so I can't ask you how you feel like everything been. You know, I do want to note something. I think we're about to see the match of the night, I hope. You know, I'm not too much in the favor of Bandito. Because I haven't sat down and watched some wrestle. But Andrade,
Oh, Bandito puts on a banger. This is going to be a banger.
I hope so.
Okay.
Definitely. Because the worst you'll get out of Bandito is a good match.
I mean, I'm sitting up here looking at this. I just don't understand why the WWE fumbled Andrade twice, and why did AEW fumble Andrade the first time?
That's a good question.
He is a good. He is one of the best Mexican wrestlers I've had the privilege of sitting down and watching.
I agree.
Yeah, he's definitely up there.
I don't fuck with Mexico like that. I went to Mexico specifically for Taco Bell. I just knew that was going to be the best Taco Bell ever.
Disappointment.
Man, they ain't got one. Like, damn.
Nah.
I feel like if I go down there and build one, they gonna kill me. Like, no.
Mexicans don't fuck with Taco Bell.
That's
Yeah, they say that's the peasant food.
Man,
yeah, Mexicans are like, bro, that is not real tacos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, y'all go ahead real quick. I need to do
That's
something.
Timu tacos.
Y'all go ahead real quick. Talk about Charlotte Flair. Talk
Oh
about Charlotte
man.
Flair real quick because I do
He
want to
gives a
note
shit
that.
about Charlotte.
No, I'm serious. I want y'all. I'm serious. I
I'm
want y'all to talk
actually,
about Charlotte Flair
yeah, because I
because
kind of
she
think,
going through something on WWE television. The WWE they watch wrestling with racism. All the shit that we was talking about with Charlotte Flair last year. This is her gimmick right now. Y'all go ahead on and talk about this midlife crisis having ass bitch.
What the
Bitch
fuck
got a
did
well,
pussy
Charlotte
and
do?
no hoes.
well,
What did
Sims,
Charlotte do?
and you know, I've been very vocal about my disdain from Charlotte. You know, before you got here, you know, I ranted a bunch of times about Charlotte, not because the nepotism, even though that's a problem. I just thought she was just being a coward in that backstage up until a couple of weeks ago. When
Mm-hmm.
people are booking you into the ground and you don't have the balls or the ovaries to sit here and say, you know what, this is not a good idea. I think we should go another direction. And I think either she or someone back there did that with the Tiffany Stratton thing, because we all said she was going to go over and it didn't happen. So,
Yeah.
what she's going through right now is a result of her own actions. And I think Andrade's failure at his second run had a lot to do with Charlotte.
Well, yeah, for sure. And
And she's
to
not the only one. I'll give you another caveat.
mm,
When Ludwig Kaiser caught the stray from Charlotte, what is Ludwig Kaiser doing right now?
wrestling in a mask and wrestling in Mexico.
Now, do you believe that that is beneath a person, the character, or the potential of someone like a Ludwig Kaiser?
Well, I
Mm-mm.
don't. First of all, I can't speak to that because I don't know the white fucker. But that is one of the. No, I'm serious. That is one of the top characters and the top gimmicks in the WWE right now.
And that's a shame.
Well, it's a shame, but I don't think that he was put in that. It's a failure because creative is a failure. But I don't
Hmm.
think he was put in there as a burial. It's just coming off that way because creative is a failure.
Okay. I wanted people
Well,
opinions because two things could be
how?
true.
Yeah.
I mean,
Go
because you
ahead,
got to
Sam.
think about it like this: what was he doing before then? Absolutely nothing.
I mean, he
He's been
was hurt.
utilized more. He's being utilized more as that
Hmm.
than he was as the Kaiser dude. So I think he's satisfied, and I think that once this match is over with on Monday, that's the end of this shit. I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, Chad got it over. Chad Gable is an amazing talent. He got that bullshit over. But at some point, the bullshit gotta stop. Like
Bullshit, y'all stop.
it
And
has to.
then the
And
bullshit
like
got to here's not only that, the bullshit got to stop. But then what you gonna do?
that's the problem. Paul Levesque just he's not a creative.
It's time for him to go.
One way or another. I used to be soft with that tone, but god damn it, hey, bro, look, incoming traffic. Yeah.
I need Black Americans to advocate for the removal of Triple H. It's time for Triple H to go. Triple H is
Yes.
not good at his job. And the crazy part is because I did a survey. I talked to the people when I did a survey. People don't want Triple H to go because out of fear of 100% complete change. They just can't envision the
Mm,
WWE without some type of McMahon influence. And I get it. You know, change is hurt. We was talking about that with Time Run last week. Change is hurt. But in order to move forward, you gotta do it. Here's another key perk. Owner, is you there?
Yeah, man.
Here's another key perk. People think that because the WWE is doing so financially well, that that's the reason that Triple H is going to stay. And I thought the same thing too. You know, I was saying the same shit last year. That the Triple H, the WWE don't have no incentive to care about the uh, creative. However, the house is coming down.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think they recognize that the house is coming down because of ticket prices being inflated.
Yep.
But at the same time, they still hear these. You know, I don't think that the price inflation have nothing to do with it. Believe it or not, people do have money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's people will pay top dollar to see something that they genuinely invested into. If you really want to see Monday Night Raw that night, you're going to go,
Mm-hmm.
no matter how much it costs.
Yeah.
People got to be hearing that people are not satisfied. There's more people that are unsatisfied with the WWE program than there are with the WWE program.
Yep.
But what's taking them so long to make that change? Because obviously Triple H is not qualified. Here's the thing. Here's the key piece. Triple H is not qualified for that position. Now, not saying that Triple H can't be on the creative team, but to lead that creative team,
Nope.
he's not capable.
So it's
Stephanie,
interesting.
Stephanie was capable.
Yes.
Stephanie may not even have had creative input, but she know how to manage a team.
Mm-hmm.
You got some people that know how to work, but they can't manage. But then you got some people that know how to manage and they can't work.
Damn.
It's lanes. Oh, trust me, my boss can't do, my supervisor can't do what I do. I kick his motherfucking ass.
Oh my God. Don't get me started on what I went through today, bro.
Well, I'm serious. I sometimes you just got to be like, man, get the fuck on. It's just move. I got this, brother. Move.
Yeah,
But I
man.
can't do his job. I kill them white motherfuckers. I don't come over here looking. What? They be talking
My
to him
manager
bold as
can't do
hell.
what I do.
Huh?
My manager can't really do what I do.
Yeah.
Most of them don't. They can't. Most of them you can't. In my experience, I've always have to help out the person who hired me. I'm like, how you don't know this? What happens if I leave?
I ain't helping nobody unless I get some pussy. I ain't.
Like, damn, bro. Oh, Chad, I'm so sorry. I know this is not your fault, but I put you on the schedule for Sunday. Can you please come in?
No, I
I'm
did
on.
used to work this one gig to where I was working at the little liquor factory. We couldn't leave until everybody's shit was done. So let's say I had my section. Some days my section could be larger than the others or whatever. So day, if I had a short day, let's say I get done at like 4 o'clock in the morning or some shit,
Mm,
but you still got people that ain't gonna be done at 6, 7, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning and shit. I got a choice to stay. I mean, I can't leave. I can't leave. I got to be on the clock until every person in the department is done with their shit. But I can either chill, in the break room or something, or I could help. And I will
mm.
always help because chilling, just sitting in that motherfucking room all day is that shit longer than the goddamn shift.
What? especially if you're not doing nothing.
You're not doing that. I mean, I ain't gonna say I wish I had that. Now I'm good with what I got now, but you know, that'll give me a hell of a lot more time to focus on editing and shit.
Yeah.
Because I sure would need it for this episode, but we not gonna go there right now. Uh, how's this match so far, Mike?
Really good match.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Andrade is pretty damn good wrestler and shit. You know, I just
Bandito
wish I knew
too.
what actually happened with him and Charlotte. You know, I feel like Charlotte fucking the hell out of Javon Evans right now.
Why? Oh my God. Why would
For real, no, because I'm
Fuck
serious.
Charlotte. This match
what is
is
he
going.
doing?
She at her sexual peak. She 3 times divorced. She vulnerable as fuck. And Javon, you know, he just a little nerd and shit. He ain't got shit going on. And she like, come here. And he like, he just gotta follow the protocol. He just gotta follow the routine every day. He probably tired of it now.
Oh God. Andrade on his HBK shit right now.
I'm just saying, Bandito, the Ring of Honor World Champion. You know what I'm saying? And so why can't white folk use that as an excuse as to why he don't wrestle on AEW television? I still
Right.
don't get why is it that Athena can't wrestle on AEW television? She gotta be a trash ass wrestler for it to be 2 years and they just won't let her wrestle like on AEW television. Like
It has to
what-
be a race thing, or she just not on their program.
her skin color is not on that program. Her skin color is not on that program. All right, let's get back on the mixed people real quick. Like I said, I look at who you surround yourself with, who you were surrounded with when you were coming up, and who you surround yourself with as friends on level of friendship, and who, most importantly, who you choose to reproduce with. So I can accept a mention possibly over a SOL Ruca. She married black. If she were to become pregnant and have a child, more than likely that child will be black. She's doing what she can to correct her situation. I don't know who she came up around or came up with, given her father's profession in the FBI in the games unit.
uh,
But you know, she can't choose her father's profession or none of that stuff. You know, within 2 generations, that baby would be all black if they keep, doing all that shit. You know, reproducing black and stuff. But so Ruka, you know, on Ricochet, there's no proof of you. Ricky Starks is no proof of you. You know, Ricky Starks go out of his way to not show his parents. We recognized that, and especially wrestling with racism is so important to wrestling because, especially when we brought out the delineation factor, you know, because you can't just look at a person's skin color and think that they represent you. When Jamaicans go to the Olympics, they don't represent black people, they compete against black people. Typically, they lose
Hmm.
to black people. But they don't represent black people. They don't represent American heroes. They don't represent Africans. They represent Jamaicans. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Jamaicans got their own culture. They got their own style. They got their own on everything. Black people
Mm-hmm.
not trying to infiltrate on their shit. We not trying to eat their goddamn foods every day. We not trying to wear their goddamn clothes every day. We not trying to listen and profit off of their music all day. You know what I'm saying? So they got their own shit. So and they don't want to. Here's the thing: they don't want to share it with us, right?
Nope.
They don't want to. Not that we mad about it. They don't want to, and that's fine. So how can they represent me inside of wrestling? Skills, how do you connect with Caribbean culture?
You said, how do I do what with Caribbean culture?
How do you connect with Caribbean culture?
I don't.
Do you get a night to where you go out on the town and you go to the cha cha bar or something?
Uh, I like their oxtails. I like their food and their women.
Mm.
About it. I got
Okay,
Caribbean homies. About it.
so I made some oxtails the other day, right? A couple of weeks ago. First of all, that shit, I spent like damn near $100. I spent $96 on like 7 pounds.
It's a goddamn crime.
Not, don't get me wrong, the motherfuckers was good,
Okay.
but it wasn't worth $100.
It used to be the cheapest part of the cow, bro.
Hey, neck
You believe
bones,
people?
shit. Neck bones still fucking $1.99 a pound of shit.
That's
They
what's
down
up.
there taste the same. You know what I'm saying? Down there.
Yeah.
You
As a
be-
matter of fact,
you
they got more
believe
meat on there.
you believe the theorists? That's not even real oxtail they selling these days. Kangaroo tail.
Uh, well,
Oh,
if
God.
that was kangaroo tail that I had, then the shit was good. So whatever.
I'm saying that
uh,
might be why it costs so much.
well, I I here's the thing. I enjoyed it. It was good, but I wouldn't. I'll be good with not buying oxtails, man. If it's gonna be like that, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'll be good
Yeah.
with that if it's gonna be like that. I'm good with neck bones. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But the thing is, though, the key of me saying that is I like oxtail or two, but I'm not about to season it with Caribbean seasons. When I think of oxtail, oxtail is Caribbean shit, but at the same time, that was still, I'm not gonna say slave food, but we was eating that shit when motherfuckers ain't had no fucking
Yeah.
money.
That's very true. We oxtails was on this land and popping before the Jamaicans opened up the shack and started
Well, I
selling
mean,
them. That's
I
true.
don't know about that, and I don't know its history or none of that stuff. But we not doing it to take from their culture. At
Nah.
the end of the day, that was still survival food. At the end of the day, it was still cheap food, good food on top of that. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't season it with no goddamn. I looked at the seasonings for. I looked at the seasonings and shit for the shit. They want me to get allspice and cloves and all that shit. No, no, I'm not making a damn pie. So a sweet potato pie. So I'm, you know what I'm saying. I still took it and made it my way, and it didn't have to be like when I got it from that little Haitian restaurant or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hmm.
White folk and other people take our culture and they use it down to the T. They don't try to alter it or nothing. They use it down to the T. If we're going to take something, we're going to take it and make it our own. Y'all familiar with the Destination Smokehouse situation, right?
I was
Yep.
just finna broach that. Yep.
Yeah, Walter Johnson, finally on his own. He's out of them shackles and all of that other different shit.
Yeah.
Um, Here's how influential our culture is. See, white folk are influenced. The world, actually, are influenced by American Negro culture.
Yep.
That restaurant was packed
Mm-hmm.
for the last 2 years based off of him going viral, right?
Correct.
Now, don't get me wrong. Black people went. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of the content creators that went was black. But let's not get it twisted. It was always more white folk in that restaurant than it was black people. Always.
Mm-hmm.
And when the second that everybody, it was confirmed that Mr. Tenderism was gone, the place went completely empty. White folk don't even go to that place no more. People really wanted to go to Destination Smokehouse simply just to see right?
Yes.
Yep.
That's literally the only reason why they went, including white folk. Here's the funny part about white folk. They could see the same nigga on the street, not in the video, and still look at him as a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
In person, they gonna look at you as a piece of shit. That's why I say these people so goddamn funny. Oh, they fucked up. Yeah, they fucked up. I don't like that referee bitch.
I don't like the earrings she got on. What's up with that?
Oh no, I can't see the earrings, but the thing is though, like I said, y'all white folk that packed that place out. It wasn't Negroes that was packing that place out. It was white folk that packed that place out. And when that black man, they found out that black man was gone, white folk even stopped coming.
Yep.
That's how influential our culture is. But they don't want to allow us to profit off of it. They don't even want us to take credit for the shit. We are condemned for taking credit. Is there any before we get ready to move on? Is there any update? Did Michael B. Jordan? Did the Michael B. Jordan award come up yet?
I
He won
believe
Best
he has.
Actor. He,
He
he won
did.
Best Actor.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. I was
All
doing
right.
backflips before I joined in here.
All right. Cool.
I
Michael
think
B.
that's
Jordan.
3 total for centers.
Well, what
4.
about Delroy Lindo?
No, he did not win.
That's crazy.
Was he nominated for best supporting?
He was
Yeah,
nominated. Sean Penn won the award.
Again?
Yeah.
That cokehead always wins.
that's crazy. But it's
And
all good.
that's not allegedly. He
It's all good.
says this.
I don't give a shit. It's all good.
Hey, okay.
Michael B. Jordan won. Said, they won the most important ones. I do wish that Delroy Lindo had a got that. And hopefully that's not his last opportunity to
Hey,
get that. But at the end, because we know what he capable of. He come out with banger after banger after banger. With whatever role that he do, big or small.
Yeah, I don't think it will be his last opportunity, but it is crazy that Sean Penn has the record for most.
Jesus. And it's not good movies all the time, bro. The one where he was the retard, excuse my language. Okay, I get that. But was that really acting?
No, because Cuba Gooding Jr. should have won one for radio. It don't get no return more retarded than that.
You right.
He played that role down to the T. Pecker
Did he
Tom
win?
Ron couldn't even play that role and he returned.
Holy.
Hmm.
I thought he won for that role, didn't he?
No, because he's so retarded he couldn't follow the script.
I'm done.
Look, he wanted to. He gonna wait till a retarded role to try to prove that he's not retarded. Listen, all we need for you to do is be yourself. He woke up the next morning like I'm gonna be somebody.
Jeez.
Oh man. Oh my god, dog. Pecker time around. I know your bitch ass out there too. Let me tell you something. Your account got clapped the other day, which means that you can get touched. I advise you to tread carefully. Doug, did anybody ever figure out what the fuck that shit mean? Owner.
No, Ron is just stupid, and he
No, I'm
doesn't
saying you ain't never
understand
figure
what
out
stuff means.
you ain't never figure out what tread carefully mean.
I think he meant to say tread, but he doesn't know what that means.
Oh,
I don't think he knows what he meant to say. He
oh,
just thinks he heard it somewhere before.
that do make sense. Tread, dread. Damn. I was wondering what the fuck he means. So he been to tell me, he been meaning to tell me to tread carefully.
Yeah, he just can't spell.
Mm, damn. He been hashtagging that shit for so long. It reminds me of Back to the Future. He slapped that nigga upside the head. He was like, "It's make like a tree and leave." I hate it when you say it wrong. Like,
Oh, Biff.
oh shit! Hey, it was funny too because them motherfuckers like Biff be getting bullied like a motherfucker. You got white folk taking up for. I seen this fat ass white boy get his ass whooped by this skinny ass little twig. Uh, and white people up there like, he's the bully. He's so aggressive. I'm like, you don't see this big Caruso looking motherfucker. He ain't even at least pinched the beach. Just sat there, look. You know you get your ass whooped. White folk get their ass whooped when they turn red, pink, purple, blue, green, yellow, all in 30s. Every fucking punch you turn a different color.
Mutation.
Wow. Man, put your hands up. Wow. Man, can you put your hands up? Wow. I wish I had saved him. Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of this white boy the other day. He kept tagging this motherfucker in the oh man. Seeing white folk get their ass whooped is some of the funniest shit ever. But in wrestling, you gotta know these white folk, when they get touched, they turn colors. Why is it that why is it that you never see bruises on wrestlers' faces and shit and their face don't turn red?
Mm.
Like they turn more red and pink talking than they do when they actually wrestle.
I think it's because of the bronzer.
The bronzer?
Yeah, the bronzer that they be spraying. All of them spray it on them. Cody sprays it on them. We know the Miz
I
sprays it
thought they
on them.
stopped doing that shit a long time ago.
Nah,
Hell no.
they be looking too orange out there, bro.
Owner, not owner, Mike. Mike, you there? Michael, are you there? My primary AEW guy's not here. Um, you know, a few months ago, about a year ago, Darby Allin was gone. He was climbing Mount Everest and shit like that. And I asked Mike, I said, Mike, if Darby Allin come back, because AEW ratings was in the shitter. And I said if Darby Allin come back and the ratings don't change upwards, then it's safe to say that Darby Allin is a draw. Well, Darby Allin been back for about 6 months, right?
He's had
6 months.
he's had 2 or 3 programs since he's been back.
I'm sorry.
I said he's had 2 or 3 programs since he's come back.
Yeah, he had about 2 or 3 programs. Actually, yeah, a program. Excuse me. He had a program with the world champion, former world champion. He lost the world champion and immediately went to a bloody feud, 2 month feud with the world champion. And the ratings hasn't gotten better at all. You know, so it's safe to say that Darby Allin is in the draw, right? The
I
ratings
mean,
or the house hasn't gotten better, has it?
he was never a draw. They just he was willing to do anything to his body. So
And it just don't come off right here in 2025, right?
I mean, what else can a motherfucker do? Jump off the mountain.
Well,
Shit.
especially when you so small. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you so small. I just, like I said, suspension of disbelief when I know that power bombing a person on the floor is much more effective than power bombing a person through a table. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to just get into this when Stone Cold Steve Austin, Triple H, and The Rock would not let you do the things that you do with your size to
No,
them.
he's not even like technically a good wrestler. The shit he do don't make sense it, until he gets dropped on his neck. Then that makes some sense.
It's bound to happen, you know. We've been noting that certain people are going to be great tragedies in this industry. We are due to see something tragic on the national stage, right?
I mean, from Darby Allin, more than likely, I'd uh, bet house on probably bet he'd probably be one of the first ones in the next. But by 2030, he'll have some another major injury.
Well, we're looking forward to it. I want to see some gruesome shit. You know, I don't want to see no more leg issues like with Sid Vicious and stuff, but I do want to see like a neck. Just
He's gonna have to get a quadruple amputation. They're gonna have to cut his head off.
yeah. Um, I received some tragic news earlier today. This is a personal note, and all I'm gonna say is I'm praying for you, brother. Um, Real quick, do anybody have the update on SmackDown for the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, I got you. Give me 2 seconds.
Darby Allin is up doing the same shit. Pro wrestling don't sell, but on top of that, hardcore wrestling don't sell. Generally, throughout history, with the casual wrestling fans are not usually drawn into hardcore wrestling, are they?
That's right.
Why? When that's the most vital.
It's just some of it can look too cheesy to a casual audience because the audience knows it's fake. And
Mm-hmm.
some of it is too gory for other fans.
Yeah,
If
that's
So
you
exactly
really
what
hit
it.
somebody in the head with a chair, maybe one time, they probably shouldn't get up for the rest of the night.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. More than likely, that bitch that got that bitch that got popped up with that chair at the Montgomery bro, she probably feeling that shit today.
yeah, probably yeah.
I'm sorry, is this another 6-man tag?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, Tornado Trios, the Dogs versus Darby, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong.
Again, they got too many people on their roster.
What is this? The second or the third trios match? I think it's the second.
I don't know. It depends on what happened on the pre-show or something. Hell yeah, Michael B. Jordan got that motherfucker.
My report not loading up right now. Owner, you got it pulled up?
Our Truth and Damian Priest, was that this week or last week? I'm pretty sure it was last week. Our Truth and
That
Damian
was
Priest.
2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago. I remember. I didn't
Our
watch the
Truth and
show
Damian
last week.
Priest. Trick Williams came out and got RKO'd by Randy. I don't think he had a match though. I think Our Truth was the only one who wrestled and he won his match. As far as Negroes.
Blues wasn't forced on us like religion. We brought this with us from home. Is an unbelievable line. That's what Delroy Linden said in
Sinners.
Sinners.
Yeah.
And that's true. Wrestling, I sit up here and I watch a lot of people imitate wrestlers. Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Talking about on the characterization level. And like I said, we do it better than most. We add a different flavor, which makes it greater. American Negroes are truly spectacular people. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, going back to the Destination Smokehouse thing for a second, white folk were the main patrons of that establishment. And when the flavor, the cityism was gone, so did that big white crowd. These people were driving 2 or 3 hours outside of LA to go see this man, right? Skims,
Yeah.
you wasn't gonna make that drive, was you?
Fuck no.
So we recognize that Negroes are entertaining the white folk. White folk will pay top dollar to go see a Negro that they are entertained about. White folk pay top dollar to go see Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? They're going to pay top dollar to go see Whitney Houston or Stevie Wonder. And right now, they paying top dollar to go see Beyonce and Jay Z. You go to their concerts, just all white. Negroes can't afford that shit. Right?
Right.
The true hardcore fan, right? Of the Negroes. So why do you believe that pro wrestling specific is holding on to the last shred of white supremacy via anti-blackness? Why can't they release wrestling to black, knowing that we could change the whole situation around? Skims, do you believe that with the stuff that we just seen, you know, WWE rehashed a lot of storylines, right?
Mhm.
But if they rehash it with American Negroes, don't you believe that it'd be a hell of a lot more interesting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, easily so. But here's the thing, though. We have we have Caucasians in charge. We have white supremacists in charge. And we talked about this on the Twitter space last week. They're comfortable. They're so happy in their position that they're in right now. They don't care if they let Bianca Montez or Jade Cargill go. It's not changing nothing. No one's a real draw in this business anymore. The WWE brand has become the draw itself. So, with that being said, what incentive do they have to do anything new?
Hold
You can
on,
keep the
hold on,
boys
hold
in
on, hold on,
charge.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. because you said something important, and I can't express this enough. And I need you to say it. I need you to say it louder, and I need you to elaborate.
Okay.
You said that the WWE is a draw itself. It sells itself. Elaborate.
I mean, they were pulling in money when Roman was on TV. They pulled in the same money without Roman on TV. They pulled in money without CM Punk for 10 years. And when he came back, they still put in that same money. Now they're on Netflix. So now they have more international money coming in yearly. The brand itself is, hey, we're watching WWE. And the majority of their quote unquote diehard weekly watchers are watching out of habit.
So let me elaborate just a little further.
Okay.
The WWE sell itself because the WWE is the name that it's the wrestling brand that people know. It is the only wrestling conglomerate you could always trust and put your money behind WWE solely based off of their content that they got, the
Hmm.
previous content, and all the
Yep.
shit that they own. They own all of the best wrestling promotions in history. You know what I'm saying? They
Yep.
own that shit. So you can rely on the WWE. You can rely on their name. You can rely on their brand. You can't, how can you rely on AEW? You don't know Tony Khan. You don't know his history. The WWE got all the means to put on top tier production. That's what you could trust when you think of the WWE, right?
Hmm.
Whether it can happen from this point or not, who knows? But you still gotta go with what you trust, right?
That's correct.
So the America need wrestling. America need pro wrestling. So they rather dump all of their money behind that one brand than to split that money up here in America for multiple brands. Because America only got room for one form of wrestling anyway, right?
All right.
So the WWE sells itself because it has the track record and it has the content to back it up. You could always trust the WWE, even if you have to go back, right?
Hmm.
So that's why the WWE sell itself. It's not a risk AEW or TNA or MLCTW or some shit or whatever is a risk that nobody willing to take right now. And why should they? You can't even take that risk on AEW 10 years from now. Because wrestling is never going to reach that height, right?
Sure won't.
But people always need Hulk Hogan, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah.
People always need Stone Cold Steve Austin, right?
Yep.
So when you lose to WWE, you lose all that rich history. You
Yep.
lose all that rich American history.
Hmm.
WWE sell itself. Okay. I just had to note that because I can never stress that enough, especially when people talk about Triple H, contributing to the WWE success, financial success, because the WWE is the most profitable thing that TKO have.
Well, we had an era, we had a good 2 to 3 years where wrestling was really, really bad from 2019 to maybe 2022. Like
I'm
Roman
sorry.
was,
I'm sorry. It's a continuation. Wrestling has never recovered from
yeah,
2018, 2019. It's never recovered.
it hasn't. And Roman Reigns, the biggest draw in wrestling, was getting dog food poured on him. He was wearing blue contacts. How many people saw that in WWE and moved to AEW?
Again,
Not too many.
I just explained all of that. Roman Reigns is not the biggest draw ever. This is the point to where the WWE is because it don't matter who would have been in the position of Roman Reigns. Whatever year that was, those tickets were going to sell the way that it sold.
Well, that's the point I'm making is
Because
that
nobody ever came to a show
no one,
strictly to see Roman versus Jey Uso, Roman versus Finn Balor, Roman versus uh, whoever opponents he ever had throughout his time. Nobody strictly came to see that. Now don't get it twisted. WrestleMania possibly Cody Rhodes, but after the second Brock Lesnar and shit, then nobody wanted to go pay to actually go see that shit.
Nope.
I
Roman
mean,
was
you do understand
not the
that's the point
draw.
I'm making though. Like no one saw that and then switched over to AEW because of Roman getting treated poorly.
Right.
Well, so there's nothing on either side that anyone can do.
Oh God, this the main event. Hell yeah. Woo. 4 hours. Cool. No, because this show didn't feel that long. Maybe because I wasn't paying attention. But if y'all been paying attention, what do y'all now that we at the main event? If y'all been paying attention, what do y'all think about the show so far?
I have not been paying
Pretty good.
attention.
Huh?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Mike.
It's been a solid show.
Yeah, I need to hear it from you specifically, Mike. Because AEW haven't had a pay-per-view in a while. And I've been trying to get, we're not going every week now. We're going every other week. So it's really been hard to keep track of AEW. We do a lot of WWE talk. I try to get a progress report. I wish the Duke was up here so, I could hear both of y'all opinion on that. I know how Duke feel about AEW right now. But you've been sour on AEW for a little while. I know, before our hiatus, you wasn't giving up on AEW, but you didn't understand a lot of shit that Tony Khan was doing. Well, how do you believe that Tony Khan is doing so far in 2026?
I think Tony Khan, so far, he's been doing okay.
So,
There's-
because the thing I never understood, let's talk about Hangman Adam Page right quick. They put a lot to get him that title, right? Why did he lose the titles to Samoa Joe?
That one, I think Tony Khan probably wanted to give Samoa Joe like a, hey, thank you for everything you've done type of title reign.
Well, see, that type of shit is what hurts. Because one, he's not here. You know what I'm saying? The same shit that happened the last time. You lose the title and you take some time off. I know he got a movie and all this other different shit that he filming. But you don't have to have the title because you literally killed the progress of what's his name? You literally killed the progress of Adam Page. On top of killing that progress for Adam Page, I know that MJF lost the title to Samoa Joe because MJF was hurt. I get that. But you killed the momentum of Swerve Strickland to me because you should have never been champion. It should have been Swerve Strickland. I
Yeah.
got a love for Samoa Joe. I respect Samoa Joe. But if they're not going to give him a credible title reign, then they should have never gave it to him in the first place. Same
Yeah.
thing I feel about black people. If you're not going to give black people a genuine reign, then don't give it to them. This pandering shit is worse than the act of racism or whatever you're trying to cover up. itself.
Hmm.
So you stop Adam Page momentum and shit just to give it to MJF. Now I feel like if Adam Page win the title, you just stopped Adam Page momentum or MJF momentum. And if Adam Page lose tonight, nigga, I don't want to see you get another title match anyway. Now we got to see you work your way out of that. No. So Tony Khan blew that for me. But, you know, you satisfied and content with the tag team division and the women's division and stuff, right?
Hmm.
Mike,
Yeah.
you satisfied with like the other divisions, the tag team and the women's division and stuff, right?
Women's division's been all right. Tag team, they got. I like to see some more tag teams rise up
Well,
because you can only do so much with FTR, the Young Bucks.
FTR wasn't big on, you know, they not like the multi-time tag team champions, are they? They haven't won, and you know, I think this is the longest reign that they've had, right?
I believe this is their third reign.
And yeah, they do got to do something beyond the Young Bucks. And it kind of make, you know, the same effect that I have with Gunther. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of Gunther, and I don't care if I ever see him, you know, win a wrestle another match. I don't have to see that no more. Well, same thing with the Young Bucks. And, you know, you recognize that the Young Bucks could never be a singles competitor, right?
Yeah. Neither
Well, how
one of
much
them.
time do they have?
Not sure. I'd
And
say maybe 3-5 years.
that's crazy. That's crazy. Um, Real quick, Private Party haven't been seen since that one match, right?
I haven't seen them since.
They
My,
haven't been on Collision or Rampage or none of that shit, huh?
I don't know if they've been on Collision.
Hmm. Just wanted to note that. So they brought them back at the ass end of Black History Month to beat up on another Negro tag team to lose. And I believe Stokely Hathaway got spit on. They spit in his faces. The Young Bucks' father actually spit in the black man's face in Black History Month. So I just wanted to note all of that stuff right there. He got Terry Funk tights on.
Yeah,
MJF.
MJF. Yeah, it reminds me of Terry Funk.
No, those are his tights.
Yeah. Yeah, the tights remind me of Terry Funk.
Yeah. Um, what do you believe? Last question, Mike. What do you believe the AEW can do to improve?
I would say, probably just shrink down on the titles because not everybody needs a damn championship.
Well,
Keep the
the
Ring of
people that
Honor.
got championships are generally double champions. That's the stupid shit about all them
Yeah,
titles.
yeah. I will merge the TNT title, international title, and the Continental Championship. Have those be one entire championship. Just have one entire mid card championship there. I'll the trios is fine. Tag titles is fine, although I think utilize more tag teams.
I mean, I personally think that they should give every single person in AEW a championship. This way, nobody got nothing to bitch about. You know, everybody look good with a championship. Just give everybody a championship. Might as well, right? Except for
Yeah.
Negroes. Don't get Negroes shit. You give them a small paycheck, and they should be satisfied with that, right?
No.
Shut you all that. Um, Mr. Skips,
Yep.
the Usos is irritating.
You it was
Get on my goddamn nerves. They sound stupid. They look ridiculous. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
Uh, did you see the promo with CM Punk?
I saw it.
Can you stand another promo with these people?
No,
No.
no.
So
All
they are
over.
the tag team champions, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I understand that Naomi, is pregnant and Jimmy Uso, been off the road a couple of weeks for that. They just had Jey Uso just come out there and cut bad promo after bad promo after bad promo.
Yep.
Completely just, you thought the tag team division was dead, did it? Fuck. Why do you believe? Because Mike mentioned the fact that, the AEW has too many championships, and that is true.
Mm-hmm.
But AEW had 7 championship matches tonight. Why do you believe that Triple H have the inability to manage both tag team divisions, the United States title, the Intercontinental title, the World title, and the WWE Championship? With the
Because the
women's.
cards on the pay-per-views would be too long. Because they also have about 7 or 8 championships, 2 world titles, 2 women's titles, 2 mid-card titles, 2 women's mid-card titles. We already at 8. Then you add 2 brand tag titles, and then you add in a women's tag title. And you got 11 titles. So
Okay, why
they've
can't
already
the
said
WWE go long? What's wrong with WWE going long?
that fans are too stupid to watch a card with more than 5 matches. So that's how they feel. They've already
Did
said
they
that.
say that?
Bruce Pritchard said that my audience's attention span is too short to watch a card with that many matches. So they don't retain the matches. They don't retain the information.
Bruce Pritchard got to go.
Yeah, you can get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Because if you put 14 matches on the card, that is too long. If you put 10 matches on the card, that is too long. But what is wrong with 7? What's wrong with 8?
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. Everybody else previous to this could manage a 3-hour card with 7 to 10 matches, 4 to 5 title matches, feuds, everything out the way.
3
And
segments.
let me got all the means to just create whatever they want, and they choose to not do nothing. The world title has been defended more times with CM Punk than they have with anybody else since the world title got there. But it's like I can't appreciate that because I don't give a fuck about Finn Balor. You know what I'm saying? Brian Breaker, that came off of nothing and off of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like the Triple H don't give you nothing to care about. But we also recognized earlier in the program that the talent ain't shit either.
Right.
What's wrong with the WWE roster? Skills?
It's not even so much that the people are untalented. They're pushing the older people. They have young talent and wrestlers that can talk, but they're being buried. They're in NXT or Evolve. The guys they are pushing aren't the ones that people really want to see or that are the most talented.
So you saying like, just for an example, just a quick example,
Mhm.
Bailey and AJ Lee for the Intercontinental title don't do it for you.
No, maybe
Uh,
10 years ago, 12 years
maybe
ago,
maybe 10 years ago. Maybe 10 years
maybe.
ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, Chad,
Yep.
10 years ago, could AJ Lee and Bailey do it for you?
It may have spots in it that may stop me from going to the bathroom.
To beat?
And that's just, I mean, 10 years ago, if I'm
You
being
missed the
honest, I'm
question.
not.
That's crazy.
Say again?
I said you missed the question. That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
To go
He
to the
said,
bathroom during the AJ Lee and Bailey match, I gotta think
10
you got
years
something else
ago?
on your mind. 10 years
Nah,
ago.
I'm going to go take a piss, especially if it's a PLE. Because
Oh,
10 years ago, I probably would have a reason to keep watching over and over. We probably had like 25% of the advertisement that we have today.
I
So we
can't
going to
wait
sit
for you to go listen to the replay. It's at the three
no,
hour,
he,
35 minute, and let's just say 3 hour and 34 minute mark. I can't wait for you to go back and listen to the replay.
no, that was funny.
well, y'all had a roast session?
Man,
No,
you
no,
did
he just asked
you
if he
did
was
it
gonna go.
all. It did.
So
I didn't have shit to do with this one.
Okay, now I'm intrigued. Damn.
Just go back and listen to the replay.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be hilarious. My bad. Now you said that you didn't want to see it 10 years ago because that was before the surgeries.
You know, 10 years ago, we was actually watching this. What was it, 2016?
I
We had
wasn't
some.
watching this shit in 2016. Wrestling been ass for me. It's been hard for me to consistently watch wrestling since 2010. Maybe before then.
I ain't gonna lie, '09 was a good year. I don't think I missed one show.
All that shit was just ass. I don't. That's why I say I don't understand how Skims became a fan when he became a fan because this is when.
I
And you
do.
got to know that pussy started climbing for me then. You know what I'm saying? Outside life started life and shit, but I had a DVR and shit, and I just didn't have the interest in coming back and
Yeah, to
watching
Skim's point,
everything.
he got access. He has access to see the other shit and have the power to compare both of them. You'll see a reel of some old shit, The Rock doing some fly shit, like doing the people's elbow and church shoes on Shane McMahon, and then he might go and see a good match with John Cena.
Well, see, no, but see, that's the thing, though. You know, that's one of the reasons why wrestling is ass because a lot of people trick themselves. They want things to be good, but they trick themselves because, especially with WWE Network and Peacock and shit, like I said, I can always go back and watch the best of the best, and then I come and look at what we got going here now, and I can't.
Can I make an observation about AEW?
My suspension of disbelief is so gone, but it's crazy because when I see a racist
Mm.
like Hulk Hogan hold up, I could still get excited every time. How is it that Hogan and Austin, and, a lot of people still have the effects? Raven still got an effect on me. How is these people still have effect on me? And I know how fake it is. How is it that these people still have a great effect on me, but Adam Page don't?
Mm.
MJF don't. And MJF got qualities of my favorite people. He wearing fucking Terry Funk trunks right now.
Yep.
Why is it that he don't have this effect on me today? Is it because I got too much pussy in my lifetime?
Nah, I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Is it because I stepped on too much grass?
Possibly. That plays a factor into it.
Is it because I know that motherfucker that just lifted his arms stinks up the goddamn bag? That motherfucker smell like lemon juice, garlic, ginger, turmeric, and ass.
It's funny because the link I'm watching was buffering and it stopped right when his arms was when you
Wrestling
said that.
fans. It's something about I don't know if you ever been to wrestling shows, like not the WWE shows or shit all the time, but like you'll go to these indie shows or shit. It's something about wrestling fans in particular
Oh
that
man.
stink. These people do not. I done been to rock concerts. I done been around white folk. I done been to white churches. I done been to, don't get me wrong, all white folk got odor to them. But it's something about wrestling fans specifically that's just like deeply, I don't give a shit. I'm just not gonna wipe or something.
God damn.
Then they close because like Time Round went to that show, right? I
Mm.
got to show y'all the picture because if you really zoom in, you can see the little mustard stain over here. You can see the little cum stains over here, over here, over here, and over here. And then you can see the little mayo stains over here. You got just dirty. And I'm wondering, like, how do you go out in public dirty? And why? Push come to shove, I could go to the gas station and buy a t-shirt for $5. Why go somewhere dirty? What is it about wrestling fans in particular that just be stank?
I mean, they stay in that basement. I mean, Roman Reigns said to CM Punk the reason why they brought him back, and that stunk a little bit because it's true. There's a big chunk of them fans that
I,
you
I,
just
I, I,
described.
I noted that Roman Reigns was speaking to people like Becker Tom right, on that
Mm.
because it is true, But if you spend your days sitting in a house or a basement watching wrestling, why can't you take skills? We talked about this the other day. Humanly, it's possible to take a shower no more than 3 minutes, right?
All right.
Why is it that they can't do that for 3 minutes?
They don't see the point.
They
That
don't see the
arrogance,
point.
boy.
They don't see the point in doing it at all. Fuck 3 minutes.
They don't smell the point.
They say somebody said that there is no health benefits to showering more than twice a week.
What?
And so actresses like Mila Kunis, for example, she said that she only showers twice a week. Her and
But
Chris.
then there be these black people too that be like, I'm talking about, and then but see, it's crazy because it be like these nerds. Like I went to this one school and shit, right? And the little nerds will be piled up in the little cafeteria part, little part in the cafeteria. They had the little TV and shit, and they had the games, and they'll be having this little tournament, the little Mario Kart tournament and shit, right? I come there every day, little time to go chill and shit, and they still having the tournament. Come to find out, these motherfuckers never left the spot. Like they never left the room or none of that shit. Y'all been sitting in this motherfucking school for 4 days playing this goddamn game, stinking up the whole goddamn everything.
Mm-mm.
You gotta take time to watch yourself. And look, I'm just looking at. They keep showing the crowd. All these people got some dirty ass t-shirts. The neck crinkle. It's like this is wrestling fans, but in particular that choose to be stank. Make me ashamed to be a wrestling fan. My bad. That punch made me ashamed to be a wrestling fan. He ain't hit that motherfucker at all. Hell, he missed the fuck out of that one. Ooh. Chad,
Sir.
what could change? What could make you invested into pro wrestling? Okay, so you wasn't up here earlier because you was late and shit. You
Mm-hmm.
know, we noted that AEW have a lot of elements of pro wrestling. You know, that is needed. Tag teams, managers, they utilize their referees correctly, their commentators, just presentation. A lot of presentation is it give you NWA, WCW type shit when it was good. Why can't you get invested in AEW?
Because it's the story is just not there for me.
Even the
Like
stories, they give you silly stories, they give you serious stories, they give you blood feuds, they give you light feuds, they give you a lot of different elements. You say that the story is not there for you. Did pro wrestling reach its creative cap, or do you believe that you just outgrew the shit?
two things could be true at the same time.
Really?
Yes.
Really? How do you get these 50-year-old fans? How do you get these 50-year-old super fans?
Because probably that's all they got.
Uh-huh.
There's a difference between a nerd and wrestling fans. Huge difference.
Oh,
Most nerds are interested and are knowledgeable more than one thing, even though the definition of nerd, you just need to be knowledgeable of one thing. But wrestling fans, this is all that they have to engage with. They probably shunned against their family, but in that little chat comments and all the
wait,
little
so
Reddit
are you,
posts.
well, real quick, are you saying that it is possible to be a wrestling fan and only want to watch or participate in anything that have to do with wrestling? They don't have a anime fetish on top of their wrestling shit. They don't have a porn fetish on top of their shit. They don't have a GI Joe fetish on top of that shit. None of that shit. Legos.
I'm sure they that's possible, but the one thing that gets them engaging, like go to one of these pubs and watch a wrestling show. You see some characters in there you would have never thought existed. They say wild shit. I mean, to this day, they say wild shit. When you see these grown ass men, all they got to do, all they have is wrestling. Yeah, they're the loss prevention guy at Burlington,
I've seen grown men.
dude.
I've seen grown men cry at this sport.
Yeah,
I, I,
dude,
I've seen old fat white men just.
man.
Oh my God, man! You wouldn't believe some of the shit that I've seen with white folk. Wrestling do draw emotion. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But you know, why is it that people become over exuberant with wrestling than they would, let's say, a movie?
Because it's more, they got more proximity to it.
So why is it that wrestling can capture a group of people today? Um, what is it about wrestling that captures a group of people today?
That's a good question. I think it's a combination of
The owner, is you here?
where's on
Owner, Skims and Chad. I need y'all to think about this real quick. Think of the mind of a white person, okay?
That'll be difficult.
Who captures you today and why? Do Hangman Adam Page journey to the world title? You see, he went to Cowboy route. Do his journey capture you as a white and why? Today.
Hmm.
Mm,
Just coming off of seeing all the Kevin Costner movies, all of
right.
Nicolas Cage, you just seen Rocky Balboa go through his shit.
I don't know, man. I'm not educated enough in AEW to say. I haven't even seen clips and shit that Hangman did.
Talking about wrestling overall, WWE, everything. Do
You
Gunther
said
journey capture you? Do John Cena retirement capture you? Do Cody Rhodes' story what captures these white folk? What is it about these people that they see in themselves or want to be that captures them?
well, with Cody, they spend significant time in the Indies, so that'll be what captures them. Uh, Gunther's from the Europe Strong Style tree. Cody did his whole indie tour for what, 3 years, 4 years. Went to AEW, made the company for the sickos, and then came back. So he's got like a perpetual underdog theme going on with him.
I mean, Cody do got a basic story, but that's why I asked to have wrestling reach this creative cap because Cody got a basic story of a basic, you know, babyface. Same thing on the other side with Heyman Adam Page, but it don't resonate with us today. It's because of possibly we've seen it so many times. But how many young fans? Do you have children?
I don't.
Wrestling don't capture my kids. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? But it's funny though, because my daughter and my niece in particular, and my niece, you can't catch her. She don't give a fuck about it. But if she bursts across the TV with Bianca Belair, she will literally sit down and give it her time. And I tested them out specifically when I put on another women's match with white folk. One was with Bailey actually, and they just don't give a shit. They didn't care. Now these girls is 8 and 6, 6, 6 and 8. So they not looking at it through the lens of color.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's still nature, right?
Yeah.
We wrestling with racism, and we fighting for freedom, justice, and equality for all American Negroes, right? Even the coons, right?
Yeah.
But let's be honest, and this is the way that the white folk is looking at it, and the WWE and everything. How many white girls aspire to be like Bianca Belair?
I've seen some. I've definitely seen some.
Okay, you've seen
Not a
some,
lot, but some.
but you've seen some. But how many?
I don't have the exact number, but a handful.
And I want you to think about this too. As they grow older, they're not going to continue to see Bianca Belair.
Right.
Even worse, as they grow older, they're not going to continue to see anybody like Bianca Belair. Anybody. So they lose their aspiration. over time. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You grow up wanting to be a firefighter. You end up wanting to be a wrestler. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a doctor. This, that, and other shit change over time. And so, they lose proximity to a woman like Bianca Belair. So, do you believe that the WWE is not catering to us because there's not enough black girls and black boys in this country supporting their brand?
No, 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 no. I don't believe that. There's black people, children that's still in the wrestling. It's a lot of people you could tap into.
Well, they haven't.
It's like
I
we said
mean,
earlier. What
let's
incentive
let's
do
let's
they have?
go to WWE.com. A couple of weeks ago at the Elimination Chamber, when we checked on the Elimination Chamber, Obafemi's shirt was trending. Go on WWE.com and see if it's trending right now.
Let's go
And
see.
the WWE probably feel like if all the Negroes buy up all the Trick Williams shirts, right? By the next month, they're not going to sell any more units.
I can't even see what's trending because 316. All they showing is Stone Cold.
Well, to look at the power of the white man. How many pieces of merchandise do we got trending on this day right now?
Oh my goodness. Hoodies, t-shirts, sweatshirts, memorabilia, office items, title belts.
That's what's trending. So this is real time.
And then
It's
also
crazy
you gotta
because Austin pulled a couple of million on WWE every year. That's the definition of a draw.
Hmm.
Every time the WWE come to every time WWE come to Detroit, they sell a Detroit 316 shirt.
yep.
And
Every
they
time they
advertise
do
it at
that.
least twice throughout the show.
Yep.
So I can imagine every city that they go to, they got such and such 316 on there. Portland
They do.
316,
They do.
Miami 316.
Mm.
Yep.
Austin is still one of the top sellers in pro wrestling today. Roman Reigns is not trending every day.
Nope.
How do you still people still buy your merch? 20 years after your career is over. That is a draw. Austin don't even come to Detroit, and they got a Detroit 316. God, how long has this match been going?
This shit been going for a minute, bro. I done downloaded 6 movies.
For real.
Like I gotta give it to MJF. He know he could tell a story in that ring. I just don't rock with Hangman.
I
I mean,
never thought you'd pick that
I like
man.
both of them. It's just that, Hangman. I don't, when I look at a draw, they not sending Hangman out to. I don't see Hangman doing no promotion.
Right.
That's a big thing to me. I don't see them doing no promotionals nowhere. They don't send them nowhere. But he in the main event, they send Swerve everywhere. You know, Trick Williams did so much more promotional things than Sami Zayn did in his entire career.
It's 100% true.
White folk want Sami Zayn to win the WWE Championship, but Sami Zayn is not something that the casuals, the people with the money, give a shit about.
Mm-hmm.
White folk keep talking about what people deserve. Whatever happened to knowing your role and shutting your fucking mouth?
White people never knew that.
It's funny because they always keep saying that Magnum TA was slated to win the world championship before he got paralyzed and shit.
Mm.
Brody was supposed to win the world championship before he died. And David Von Erich was supposed to win the championship before he died. All these people were supposed to win the championship, but they died. And yet Ric Flair was the only world champion during that time. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, I'm saying here like everything you saying is true, but where he going with it? Yeah, okay.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that everybody keep talking about who is supposed to get it, but yet all these people had reasons as to why they didn't get it, but nobody else ever got it.
Mm-hmm.
So stop with this what shit. Everybody had a role, and they stuck with it. Rick Rude was never supposed to be a world champion. Proof. When Rick Rude finally got the world championship, it was trash.
100% true. Nobody even remembers he was world champion. He's the one when
Sometimes
you
you're
see
supposed
him
to
with
go
the
out
world
there.
champion, like, oh, he's the world
Sometimes you're
champion.
supposed to go out there, do your stick, and call it a night. Get paid.
Mm.
But see, Negroes can't tell white folk to shut the fuck up and be satisfied. Skims, can you tell white folk to shut the fuck up and be satisfied that
Shut the
MJF is not that Hangman Adam Page lost the world championship because CM Punk is the world champion? Can you tell white folk that?
got you. White folk, shut the fuck up.
No, I'm asking you. I'm seriously. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Can you do that? Because see, the thing is, we don't tell white folk to be satisfied that Matt Damon didn't win the Oscar tonight because white folk have a history of winning
Mm.
male lead. We can't tell them to be satisfied, and you know, y'all don't have no reason to be upset because Michael Jordan, B. Jordan won because black people don't have a history of winning these league roles. We can't tell white folk to shut the fuck up and be satisfied. Who does that?
Mm.
White folk constantly telling me to shut the fuck up and be satisfied because Carmelo Hayes is the world champion. 2 years ago, going on 3 years, white folk was telling me to shut the fuck up and be satisfied because Swerve Strickland is going to win the world championship. Right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He won the world championship. 3 years later, he was in a meaningless match. I forgot that he wrestled. 3 years later, I can't name a single piece of tangible success that Swerve Strickland has had in 2026. Can you?
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, excuse me, since losing the championship. He can't even be a heel. They cheering.
Yeah.
That's Tony Khan for you.
Tony Khan is a racist white man. I need people to start directing the energy across the board instead of directing it toward one white. All whites are the same. All whites view Negroes one way, and they look all the way down to view them that way. We're running into a dangerous situation, by the way, because I failed to mention on this mixed situation that while mixed feet people feel ostracized by black people, I want you to understand that there are more active mixed people in professional wrestling than there are black Americans. It's only one non-mixed black American that's active in the WWE woman, and that's Lash Legend. But you got Kehlani Jordan, Jada Parker, and SOL Ruca that they telling you is a black woman. Black people stand up. Go to your family reunion and tell me how many women in your look like those. Y'all, black Americans are so wrestling did this to us, by the way. Black Americans are so used to not having no type of success in the professional wrestling that black Americans are willing to tether off of other people's success to feel that. In order for us to give credit to black people, with SOL Ruca, we have to give credit to white folk too. If you feel like Ricochet is black, in order for you to give credit to Ricochet as a black man, you still have to give Ricochet credit as a white man. White folks still have to receive credit in the midst of black people overcoming. SOL Ruca could be 20-time women's champion. And that's a big victory for black people. But white folks still have to get that credit. We looking at the fact that there are more active Hispanics in professional wrestling in America than there are active American Negroes. There's more active Japanese wrestlers on top promotions. More, I want y'all to understand. More Japanese people wrestled on AEW Revolution tonight in America than black Americans wrestled on AEW Revolution. Y'all think I'm being racist by acknowledging that? How many black Americans are wrestling in the entire country of Japan right now? It's not an even exchange. So don't sit up here and call me racist. I'm not dismissing these people. I only want to see greater for American Negroes. And for the fact that I want to see greater for American Negroes, y'all take it as me dismissing these people and labeling me racist at the same damn time. But y'all are not asking for American Negroes, and y'all don't want to see the progression of American Negroes. So who is the real fucking racist? White folk need to check themselves. White folk need to check themselves. All right, I'm ready for this show to end. We waiting on the main event to end. Then we could go ahead on and get up out of here. I'm sorry, I've been neglecting the comments. I apologize about that. Real quick, it says, yeah, Ronda Rousey out there tonight. I didn't she. Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa, let me go back. It says, I think this year Triple H is going to get fired because WrestleMania is. Oh, we already answered that. But yeah, Ronda Rousey is out there tonight. Didn't she wrestle for the AEW or some shit last year?
Ring of Honor twice in 2023 to put over Marina.
Uh, well, she about to have another fight. She about to fight for the UFC, ain't she?
She's fighting on Netflix in June, July. Gina Carano.
Ronda Rousey was never a good wrestler. Obviously, she wasn't a draw, but I understand why they put her in the position that they did. But she never caught on, right? Y'all can agree to that, right?
100%.
Why don't she receive the same hell that Jade Cargill is receiving right now? Mind you, I want I want to note that Ronda Rousey held the women's championship. Right? She held it multiple times, didn't she?
Yeah.
Why didn't she receive the same? She main evented WrestleMania, right? Before it
Yep.
became a two-night thing, right?
Correct.
Yep.
She literally closed the show out. As a matter of fact, she walked in as the world champion, didn't she?
Hmm.
Yeah. Why ain't she catching the same hell that Jade Cargill is catching?
We know. We know.
No, I'm serious. I need an answer to that.
I see the way white folks look at Jade Cargill. They don't like her. And then
It's
I
clear that they don't
immediately,
like her, but white folk trying to mask it that they don't like Jade Cargill because they feel like she's trash in the ring. My question is, why hasn't Ronda Rousey received the same scrutiny? Because Jade Cargill, they keep her short and sweet. So her matches is not nearly as trash as Ronda Rousey. Why is it that Ronda Rousey don't receive the same hell that Jade Cargill did? Mind you, she came in off of real celebrity status, and
Mhm.
she came in as an athlete,
Mhm.
and she was still trash in the ring and never got better. She was put in more prominent positions to Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill never main evented WrestleMania.
Mhm.
Jade Cargill wasn't put in there with legends like Kurt Angle and Triple H and the newest class to the WWE Hall of Fame, Stephanie McMahon. Speaking of the Hall of Fame, real quick, the WWE made sure to take out all of the whites out the way before they add Pedro Morales or some shit. I don't think no Negroes getting inducted this year. What y'all think?
No, no,
No,
no,
No.
not.
no Negroes. Second year in a row.
Yeah, and
Yep.
you could expect it next year.
Okay. Well, I'm expecting Triple H to be dead next year. You don't live that long with no goddamn heart disease. If Ray J about to die, then motherfucking Triple H got about to go. Um, yeah, I really wanted to know that. Why don't white folk give people like Ronda Rousey that type of credit? You got to know that white folk true issue is the color of her skin, Jade Cargill's skin. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And you got people like Pecker Tom Rod that sit up here and say that I'm anti. I don't know what he trying to accuse me of because I never put Jade Cargill down. He feel because I call Jade Cargill Jamaican, which she is, and she noted herself that I put her down. I just noted that she's not an American Negro. But white folk are racist toward anybody with
Hmm.
melanated skin. I mean, ISO Speed went to Africa, you know,
Yep.
and when he went to Africa, everything was all good, and people was just how they was. But then when he went to the white section of Africa, he went to a soccer game, and they was throwing paper and water at him. They was cussing at him. They was saying all types of racial slurs and all types of shit. You know, system of white supremacy via anti-blackness is a global institution, and racism is a global action. And anywhere that you go, from the UK to Africa to Australia, where Rare Ripley is from, all interactions between black and white is the same. White folk hate black people. And I'm black first. But right here in America, I'm black American first. And I'm not wrong for that.
Facts.
Um, because I don't know African struggles. I don't know what they went through in Africa, and I don't know how to defend that. But I do know American Negro struggles. I do know, I got somewhat of an idea how to defend that. This program is over with. I didn't even notice that. Who won?
MJF
MJF.
retained.
Yeah. Hell of
MJF.
a match. Yep, MJF.
He won clean.
That match wasn't clean at all. um, I think Mike would be the best person to answer that. Did he win clean in AEW standards?
Yeah, MJF. There was no interference, so
Yeah, that hanging spot was crazy. He
Well,
looked at
that's what I meant by clean. If there was
okay.
no interference and no other extra shit. Okay, so Mike, real quick, because we're about to get ready to close it out. Um, apparently, Hangman Adam Page can't get another world title match, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna end up with him, winning the title at All In.
you're not winning the title back at All In. They're saving that for Will Ospreay.
Oh God, you see all the stuff that push Swerve Strickland further down the line.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like what you said earlier. I do believe that it should cap off with Swerve Strickland beating uh, John Moxley at All In for that international championship. But the thing that I could take out of this, this pay per view was boring. At the end of the day, it may have been good matches or whatever. It was hard for me to tell because it was just so damn white. Swerve Strickland was the only. I'm sorry, Swerve Strickland and Kevin Knight was the only American Negroes that wrestled on the entire program. And we got to stop making that the norm for AEW. They got to get out of this Swerve Strickland and now Kevin Knight situation. I say that because Powerhouse Hobbs was in Swerve Strickland. I'm sorry, Powerhouse Hobbs was in Kevin Knight situation just about a year ago. And you see that led him right up out the door. Wrestling is ass. Wrestling is boring. Wrestling is bland. Wrestling is dry. And that's because wrestling is white. There is no Chad. Who is the most entertaining white man in the world to you right now? Like, you know how Mr. Tenderism is hot with black people right now?
None.
Who is your white Mr. Tenderism right now?
There's no comparison to that. No.
Jake Paul?
No.
Mr. Beast?
All the entertaining white people are dead and gone.
Frank Sinatra?
He had a couple of tracks, but no.
Well, just for an example, who were some of your favorite whites of the past?
Jim Carrey.
Oh man, Jim Carrey was funny as shit.
What?
I didn't even realize that this motherfucker, all the classic movies that he made from like In Living Color to like the Truman Show or some shit, he did all that shit in like 3 years. Like
I
all
almost
the
got kicked out of
best
school because
sectors.
of that white man.
For Jim Carrey?
Dude, I had an annoying thing with the alrighty then thing. I used to do it all the time.
And they almost kicked you out of school for that.
Yeah. Like, I'll answer the question. I was a smart ass, so I'll answer the question correctly, and then I hit him with an alrighty. Then the teacher did not like that shit. The fucking students didn't like that shit.
They barely kicked us out for pulling our. Never mind.
Go ahead and say what you're gonna say because you're right.
No, I'm just saying. Never mind, because you in Florida, so we talking about two completely different things.
No, that was a bad thing down. What you was about to say was a big thing down.
Oh no, I was about to say that it was for pulling our, out, but I'm just saying,
Yeah, you're right though. Say it.
The adults wasn't pulling it out on the children. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
It's a big difference. There wasn't no teacher parent thing on. This is a big difference. But white folk don't capture people like that no more. Like wrestling is as a result of that. And we gotta start giving that credit. The most interesting white in professional wrestling to me right now, and it may have fallen off, but it's Tony Storm. That is character, is fresh, it's not new, but it's fresh for today because I always say that old is new.
Mm-hmm.
But is there a white that really captures you today? In any form of entertainment. We just had the Oscars tonight. Was there any white out of the Oscars that could captivate you?
No, there's none. There's just a bunch of privileged, overrated people. Timothy Chalamet sucks, but they like, oh, he's so great. Nah, he's trash. He's just white.
White. White is bland, white is old, white is dry. Mr. Skims, is there any white in any form of entertainment that could capture you today?
I don't really watch TV like that, so it's not wrestlers. So no.
So,
I'm really trying to think, HBK. I'm trying to think.
No, I'm saying because if y'all go back and watch Mama's Family,
know
I'm
where you're going
serious.
with this. I know where you're going with
Them
this.
was some funny ass white folk. I'm serious. White folk used to be funny as fuck. Like All in the Family.
See, we were born in the 80s. It's different for us, bro. We had TV land and shit.
No, but I'm saying during TV land and shit, you could find some funny ass white folk. Kings and
Yes.
Queens.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, bro.
Cause I was
Yeah.
talking to Aew Spears the other day. We was talking about white
That's
shows,
my
funny
homie.
white shows. Kings of Queens was a funny. Everybody loves Raymond was a funny ass white show.
It was, bro.
Who is the intriguing white folk today?
To your point, bro. I was raised on that show and I had to grow up to notice the racism. That's how funny that show was.
I didn't get into that show till I became an adult.
Man, I was raised off of Godfather in New Jack City. I didn't get to see cartoons until I was 12 years old. My old boy was very
It's crazy
territorial.
because the Godfather could get all this praise and acclaim for and even awards and stuff for and don't get me wrong, 3 great movies. You know what I'm saying? And the books is even better.
Hell yeah.
But they don't. The Italians never had that stigma. The mob is praised
Yeah, to this day.
to this day. Everything about it is praised. Every piece about it is praised due to these movies, right?
Yep, correct. Sylvester Stallone is a mob boss in the show right now. Praised.
Praised. But
I gotta go.
Forrest Whitaker is shitting off for playing.
Edie, I mean,
He's shitting off for playing Bumpy Johnson and shit too. You
All
know,
right,
facts.
Mike.
I gotta get ready, Mike. I gotta get ready to go. Just real quick, Mike. You know, AEW probably put on a good night tonight thing. But night to night cannot continue to pass. I already asked you, you know, what could AEW do to get better? But again, do you believe that if Tony Khan had help, that would be the ultimate thing that would put them over the top? And who could that help be?
Yeah. Yeah. I think Tony Khan should learn to get out of his own way. If WWE had never snatched him up, I always thought when he was out there, Tony Khan should have grabbed Gabe Sapolsky.
Well, Mike, do you know who's still available right now that nobody is touching? Surprisingly,
Scott D'Amore.
Scott D'Amore.
That's
TNA
another one.
suddenly fell. As TNA suddenly fell after Scott D'Amore was gone.
Yeah.
So,
That's another one.
Scott D'Amore could be key for AEW. I
Yeah.
do want you to think about that. I want you to think about that question. Who could help AEW? When next time, the next edition, we're going to discuss that. That's going to be a major topic. Who could help Tony Khan? Because Tony Khan do got the right idea. It's just a terrible execution.
Yep.
All right. We're about to get ready to get out of here, Mike. I'll talk to you later.
All right. See.
All right.
All right.
We're about to get ready to get out of here. Just real quick. Um, just to show you how bad pro wrestling is right now. Overall, because I'm attributing pro wrestling being bad strictly due to whiteness. How bland white folk are and how tired we are of white and how tired I believe that white folk are of white folk without even noticing that that's the issue. Mr. Skims, what white captivates you today in any form of entertainment? Mr. Skims. Okay, Skim's not there either, so we're about to get ready to go ahead on and cut it.
I just
Um,
what's up?
I'm sorry.
I just said what's up.
No, I'm saying, what white captivates you in any form of entertainment today? Given
I
that the
already answered
Oscars was
that.
tonight,
I said nobody. I already answered that. I said I don't even watch TV, and it's not.
so at the end of the day, with that being said, do you believe that that's the issue ultimately with pro? Well, why do you believe that that's the ultimate reason why pro wrestling reached this creative cap?
I've already said the niggas in office and right shit. They have no
Listen to
idea
what I'm
what to
asking
do.
you because we listen to what I'm asking you because we tied in the fact that you're not there with talent right now in conjunction with the fact that you're not there with the writers right now. We already recognize the stuff about the writers, but as far as the talent go, do you believe that white folk have nothing to offer to entertainment anymore?
It's possible, but the reason I'm calling out the writers right now is because they have the most power in any creative setting.
Skills. I'm separating the talent from writing for a reason. Earlier
You can't
today,
separate it.
listen. Yes, I can. I'm about to tell you why. Earlier, I asked you to forget about the writers and to come up with your own WrestleMania card with the talent that the WWE have today. And you struggled to
Okay.
get past the first thing, meaning that the talent is a problem too. And the talent is majority white in the WWE, especially those in prominent positions, meaning that white is an issue because you don't have an issue with Trick Williams, right?
No.
Despite how he's being presented, right?
Sure.
A nigga that's running his mouth and always getting whooped, right?
Okay.
Same with Javon Evans, a motherfucker who don't run his mouth but still get whooped, right?
Okay.
So if you take WWE writing out of the picture, and I ask you to put together a WrestleMania card, how you would do it, and you could give me nothing, therefore it's a talent problem too. I mean, be honest. Who do you want to see Austin Theory wrestle at WrestleMania?
So you're conflating two different things. You're asking me to book a card. If you're saying book it today, then we're still including writing in that equation because I'm booking the talent based on how they've been written up to this point. If we're saying what is the
I didn't
problem with
ask you. I did.
wrestling
I
as
told.
a
I didn't.
whole, are you gonna
Hold
let
on. Hold on.
are
Hold
you
on.
gonna let
Hold
me
on.
finish or not?
Wait a minute. Wait.
You gonna let me answer the question or not?
I can't. I can't let you do that. I did not. I said take writing out completely. I didn't say based off of how they're being written today. I
We
said
have
based off
30 days until Mania, so
right.
we can't take it out the equation completely.
You could take your booking back if you want to.
Okay.
Sure, do it from Rumble.
Then that would just be like a just an exercise that require like so much from me. You know what I'm saying? So like just if we're just like spitballing like rapid fire, I'm gonna say right now I don't know. Now the reason why I'm saying that is to my ultimate point of writers being the most important people in the room is because you can take a shitty talent and engineer them success through great writing. That's my overall point.
Okay, so with the whites that's presented, I'm sorry, with the whites that they have right now, how would
Okay.
you turn them over? Who? Excuse me. Who would you turn over? Who would you put your effort behind? Give me
If you're
five. Give me five men and three women that you will put your effort behind.
five white, I
This is
would
where
tell
we go with the
Gunther.
talent problem.
I would tell Gunther to get fat again, and we'd book him like a proper monster. No more
What's a
chops.
wait, what's a proper monster with the weight on him and what he got now? What would be the difference?
Well, he's not doing as many flying drop kicks to standing opponents. And we would diversify that move set behind besides chop, power bomb, sleeper.
I'm sorry, I'd rather just get rid of him.
Uh, well,
I mean, we got
um,
Obafemi that could do whatever you would want Gunther to do, right? We got Royce Keys that would do whatever you want Gunther to do. I'm assuming that you would want Gunther to do what you would want them to do, right?
I thought you said white stuff.
I know, I'm just saying, like, we wouldn't need him because of that. If
Mm,
they are doing the same thing, we definitely wouldn't need Gunther, right?
mm,
I'm just trying to X out these whites. I want you to understand where I'm coming from, real quick. I want to see the true talent. I want to see who the true talented whites are. And even if Gunther, Gunther don't have to put on weight or none of that shit to not do the drop kicks and the shit that he does.
he's not as physically imposing as skinny as he is right now, though. He's just tall.
Okay, now with that being said, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it just really depends on like what direction we're going in. Because Gunther, yes, Obafemi is a powerhouse. Risky is a powerhouse. They're different types of powerhouses, and Gunther can add in a bit more technical work than those two, which
I
is why
mean,
he's
let's
slimmed
let's
down, I
let's
guess.
let's take it real quick because, like I said you could take it back to the Royal Rumble. So
Okay.
you know, Gunther beat Goldberg, took his shit out. Beat
Yep.
John Cena, took his shit out. Beat AJ Styles at the Royal Rumble, took his shit out. Where would you, as a person who would have interest in the white Gunther, where would you take him from the Royal Rumble with those accolades?
I'd have him get rid of Shinsuke and Brock and earn a title shot. If you're gonna keep having him be the Legend Killer, have him take those two out in the same month, and then have him go for the title.
So now
Because
he go for the title, and let's say that the champion is Roman Reigns. Let's
all
say that Roman Reigns beat CM Punk.
right, okay.
Do Gunther take the title off of Roman Reigns at SummerSlam? And from there, what do you do with the Gunther? Who are his? This is where you go into the other whites. Who are his challengers?
Mm, you could run back him and Dragonov. Those are good matches.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah. You went all the way down there.
you could go back. Him and Logan Paul would be straight. Um, Miles Born in NXT is straight. What's funny?
Miles Born versus Gunther in 2029.
Hey, hey,
I'm, I'm trying to see how far you about to take this. I'm just come on with it. Keep going. My bad.
how many is that? That's two, three. Miles is four. And then I guess give me Aleister Black. I guess
Damn. Alistair copy and paste.
pretty much.
I asked the right questions to get to the ultimate truth. Even you don't believe that shit, do you?
Why I don't.
You
So
do.
you say give you five
Oh,
whites.
oh,
Those the best
oh, oh,
whites.
oh, 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 oh. Excuse
Those
me.
the
I'm
best
sorry.
whites in the ring
I'm
right now.
sorry. You do. You gonna pay the ticket to go see Aleister Black and Gunther at WrestleMania?
No, I ain't paying no ticket. But I'm saying if I was in
I'm
charge,
just saying. In
you told
2020,
me
I'm just listening to what I'm asking you. In 2027, 2028, excuse me, are you gonna go pay the ticket to go see Gunther and Aleister Black?
I ain't paying no ticket to nothing. No.
Oh, that negate everything that you just said. I
I mean,
need you to give me
if our
something that you willing to
criteria,
pay for. I need
if
you to
our
give me
criteria,
something. I need
I
you to
ain't
give me
paying for
something that
shit.
you willing to pay for.
You know what? I pay for Gunther versus Javon if Javon going over. I like their styles against each other.
Uh,
About
you
it.
go. You would pay for that. You would pay to see Javon Evans get his ass whooped for 20 minutes before pulling out a win.
I wouldn't write it that way. I'd have it more back and forth. Carmelo Hayes is Gunther too. I like their styles against each other.
Uh, all right.
I'd pay for those. That's it though. With Gunther.
So Gunther is one. Gunther is one. Gunther is one.
Mhm.
Can you give me four other whites that you will book differently and better from Royal Rumble to WrestleMania? Who
Yeah,
would you put your money behind? What whites would you put your money behind?
is this personal preference or if I'm forced to? That's what I'm
Personal,
trying to.
personal,
If it's personal, then
all
nobody.
personal.
If it's personal, then nobody.
But okay then, so that's what the fuck. Check. Do you see what the fuck? That was my point in the fucking first place.
It's two different questions. I'm saying if I'm forced to book people into success, you can do it. That's all I'm saying. The talent, yes, we can say the talent isn't what we want, but you can still write these motherfuckers into good programs. Like Batista wasn't good in the ring to me at
Okay,
all.
but in order to
He
write these
became a
people
star.
into listen, in order to write these people into the program, you would still have to have some level of care to want to write these people into the program, into a program. So,
Mm,
who are five whites that you give a fuck about to write them into a program
if it's
today?
all my if it's my personal bias, then nobody. Maybe Logan
Nobody.
Paul.
Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
it.
Thank
Maybe
you.
Logan
Thank you.
Paul.
Thank you. Because it's a collective of creative and talent that is trash. And most of the talent is white, Hispanic, and Japanese. And you can't force yourself to write them into nothing good. That is the ultimate point. There is everybody's tired of ultimately white. You know, people, it's not so much of people being tired of Japanese and Hispanic. It's just that by nature, there's no true connection for them to actually get over in anything here in America. That was my ultimate point. Is that people are bored. You can't, you can't force book these whites into nothing that you give a fuck about. Not a force book Brock Lesnar to look to come out to have Race Keys come out looking more dominant than Brock Lesnar. I'm fine with Rusev beating the fuck out of Obafemi blindly until WrestleMania. But we are at the state now to where you can't even give me five whites in the WWE to where you on your own accord is willing to book into a greater position. This is where we are in wrestling. Fantasy booking is impossible because these writers put so much into the whites. Whites that you don't give a fuck about. Skims, you mean to tell me that beyond Gunther, on your own accord, There is no other whites in the WWE that you want to put anything behind.
I mean, like I said, I barely even watch this shit as is, so no.
Hey, wrestling is a highlight sport. So even off the highlights, there's nobody.
No, I don't watch this shit, man. Logan Paul, I guess. That's about it. I'd take Logan over Gunther on a personal bias, but he can't commit to a full time schedule.
Well, that says a hell of a lot about the state of pro wrestling. And that was my ultimate point in going through all of this. You know what I'm saying? It's a collective effort. And the collective effort from the writing to the talent is white. That is the only thing. You know, you got white folk writing for black people. And black people, mind you, when they write for these black people, it's in a sense for black people to fail. And black people are still succeeding because it's within black people nature to automatically get this sport and get entertainment. And we just being us. You know, Walter Johnson, Mr. Tennism, is not putting on an act. He's just been himself. And that is what sells. We got to stop buying white. In professional wrestling, we have to stop buying white. I want to thank each and every single American Negro for tuning in to this edition of Wrestling with Racism. If you are not familiar with Wrestling with Racism, we have over 600 videos that you can tune into tonight to gain an understanding of where we are coming from. We advocate for American Negroes and American Negroes only. We wish the best out of all others. But there is an issue in professional wrestling, and that is a system of white supremacy via anti blackness, and that must be eradicated. If you want to eradicate that system and don't know how, tune into those editions and we provide ultimate solution. In the meantime, American Negroes, be sure to take care of yourself as an individual and protect one another as family. As our ancestor, Frankie Beverly, stated plainly, we are one. And that's the way it is.